What is up, everyone? All right. All right, should be interesting night of fights, guys. A lot of fights, a lot of baseball. We'll be going over, well, I'll be going over some picks. Hopefully you guys all remember why Nathan is not joining us tonight. R.I.P. Bebop. Celebration of life for old Bebop. Bebop could not have asked for a better daddy than my man Nathan Boyer. So, all right, let's get into some initial thoughts. Tyler, that baseball card today, man, we already cashed. We already cashed those White Sox first 5 room line. Don't give me that ass. What do you mean? I'll give you some props. I don't mean I'm going to give you props as in like nice job. I'll give you some player props. Tyler, talk to me. While I'm pulling up these lines and my notes and stuff, what was asked today? I thought this was a loaded baseball card. What's up, Tyler? What's up, Bubbles? Katie, what's up, Zach Z? Michael Kaiser. Yeah, I think all the fights are on. I haven't heard anything. So. What's up, VJS? All right, so let's get into UFC here. We got a pay-per-view, so yeah, these are pay-per-views. I'm keeping an eye on my TV. I have a golf. Tyler, I invite you to join us on some of our baseball props that myself and Steve are doing. I think I found my prop life partner in Steve. We've been really crushing. So, good shot. What's up, Jason Callie? One thing I don't know is if these prelims are on ESPN. Yeah, the prelims are on ESPN, so they'll come out at 6, and then we're gonna jump. So early prelims at 6, prelims at 8, and then we're gonna jump over. So if you guys have ESPN, I watch those. The feed's a lot quicker. So Tyler, you should look at, if you're doing strikeouts, you should look at some of the player bases and total hits. Those are good. Those are real good. Bubbles, you love this card? Talk to me, Bubbles. What do you like? Because I struggle with this a little bit. A little bit. Katie, I know the Cubbies lose again, but you gotta, as a fan, you gotta start betting against them. You bet against them, and if they win, great. If they lose, you cash a ticket. All right, Bubbles, lay it on me. Munhoz, Simmons under 2.5 rounds. That's probably pretty good. Munhoz, man, the steam on Munhoz is I mean, Munhoz was minus 235, and now he's minus 335. I gotta say, this might be one of those big locks where, yeah, it's juiced to shit, but man, is that, oh my gosh. Man, it's a juicy when I say it's a lot of juice, but boy, it sure looks like Jamie Simmons is not ready. So, Bubbles, you like Kape and Ode, all right. straight bets, Chiesa, Lewis. I will, for what it's worth, if you guys track this stuff, if you guys, the offshores really need Gane to win this fight. Everyone's on Lewis, so a lot of money on Lewis has been coming in. So if you're one of those guys or girls that likes to bet based on what the book needs to happen, Gane is your bet. I mean, Lewis's path is clear. He needs a knockout. He's not gonna win 5 rounds over someone like Gane. Now he can always get it, but you know, Gane's just gonna, you know, walk everybody down. It's gonna be boring if Gane wins, like all of his fights. So I want to look at some of these earlier fights because these are obviously the ones that are gonna take place. The Leonardo Gatto fight is kind of interesting. Over 2.5 rounds is only minus 140. I think that's an interesting. No, Katie, stay. Katie, before I get to that fight, I cannot recommend Menifield in any parlay. He gasses. If he wins, it's probably going to be in the first round. He gasses, and Herman is a veteran. Herman can weather the storm, and if he weathers the storm, we see Menifield. I'm reading your thing. Menifield get tired. Herman is going to be the live bet of the evening, probably. So, yeah. So I'm not going to bet anything on this fight until it's live. And what I'm going to hope to see is Menifield just blow his arms out in round 1 and then watch Herman weather it and look like the fresher fighter and squeak out rounds 2 and 3, because I think that could be a spot. If Menifield dominates round 1, we could be looking at Herman like plus 8-1, 9-1, something like that. So now, if Menifield wins in round 1, I won't be surprised, but the value is not there. I can't get there on that one. So, all right, let me check here something on. Who just joined us? John Jr. What's up, John Jr.? Yeah, Bubbles, I'm with you, man. Bubbles, I'm totally with you. I can't find anything in Leonardo and Gatto. Normally it's a pretty easy, like, women's over, but you have someone that's, you know, rusty. You have someone that hasn't fought in a long time. The only way it's going to end is by a submission, but we've seen submissions before, so in women's fights, especially, you know, kind of, you know, recently, so I would lean that this fight goes the distance. I think that's probably the play. I don't see a side that I would go after, that I would attack in this one. So, Miles, Johns, and the Santos. All right. See what I've written down here. Miles Johns, I don't know about John's being minus 200 on this one. I mean, that one would be one to go the distance. You know, John's dos Santos to go the distance. That's not a bad one. Where is it? Yeah, to go the distance, I would say in John's and dos Santos might be pretty decent. I just wouldn't lay minus 200 on John's. Not he hasn't earned that respect. Then we have the Osborne fight. Is it Kape or Kape? I can't remember how his name is pronounced. Missed weight. We always like supporting the guys that missed weight. He wasn't even close. So that was a very strange missed weight. But he seemed to be perfectly okay with it. Oh my God. Then we have the Jessica Penne fight. This is, I don't even know what to, here, let me look up. There's a website that did a pretty good write-up on this one. What's up, Illuminatis? What's this one to go the distance? Surely this one's juiced really bad. Yeah, over 2.5 rounds is minus 500. I can't play either one of these. I can't play either one of those fighters. Nothing on that one. So, Menifield versus Herman. I gotta say, I kind of like the over 1.5 rounds. Menifield's probably gonna have to get the finish in the first round. He just gasses so quick, and I could totally see him trying to just overpower, and if he doesn't get it, then it being just this gas fest with Herman. Herman's cardio wearing him down. These write-ups on these websites I like. Oh, Menifield. I don't know. I'm running for the hills on that one. So. Drako versus Morales. I like Drako in that one myself. Bobby Green versus Fiziev. I really like Fiziev. I think it's gonna be closer than the line the line makes it look like, but wouldn't surprise me if Fiziev knocks him out, but it also wouldn't surprise me if Green is a live dog and is ready to weather the early storm and then see what Rafael has as it moves forward. The Casey Kenney Yadong fight is going to be amazing. Well, I hope it's going to be amazing. I'm not going to guarantee it's going to be amazing, but boy, it sounds like it just has all the makings of an all-timer. So, first fight to kick off the main card. Nothing would surprise me. I don't even know if this is a live bet attempt because I think anybody could come out of nowhere. I actually think this could be one of those where a random takedown here or there could squeak it out for Casey. So I think Casey could get a couple of takedowns and that could be enough. So yeah, Corbin and his parlays. Tecia Torres, Angela Hill. I'm done betting on Angela Hill. I've had enough. I've had my fun. She loses in all the fights that she should win. Some of them have been terrible decisions. But the fact is she's just not dominating. She's not getting it done. I don't put much stock into the Torres Hill fight from years ago. I just think Tecia Torres has cardio for days, and even though she appears to be the smaller fighter with the smaller reach, I haven't seen Angela Hill use it like. I haven't seen Angela Hill use it to an advantage like most fighters who have that big ass reach advantage. So, yeah, I'm gonna go with Torres. Yeah, Bubbles, you bring up who she's lost to, and it's a murderer's row. So if I'm not betting on Angela Hill, and the line has already moved to Torres, I think for, Hill's just not good when it comes to the clinches. If she gets on the ground, I think Torres is just going to be better at switching up the entire fight. And if she needs to clinch up against the cage, she can work that. If she needs to go on the ground, she can do that. I'm just not sure. Oh, man. And then we're moving on to Luque, Chiesa, lean Luque in that one. Aldo, Munhoz, I have no clue. I have absolutely no clue whatsoever on what to do in this one. This is anybody's game. This is just I think this is going to be just a brutal one for the judges to try and judge and decide. So, and then Gane, Lewis. I hate watching his fights, but he does what it takes to win. I think Gane wears him down. So, I'm not going to play that fight, but I will say if you are and you want to be on the side of the books, you're taking Gane. And if you're going to take Gane, it's probably by decision. Yeah, Gane by decision is 215. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, Corbin decision. Yeah. Agree. So, Bartender Joe, mixologist Joe will be with us tonight, making a bomb-ass hurricane. I will do my very first, I'm doing my first steak black and blue salad tonight. Why? Because I got to kill time. It's just me. I got to come up with stuff to fill time. So, I guess I gotta say I mean Munhoz Jr. is probably the obvious play on this card, so I would say it's tough to recommend that much juice, especially after what happened last week with Gewürztraminer or whatever the hell his name is. When Garcia adrenaline dumped, fucker. Mixologist parlay. Let me text him here. So, if you guys were asking for, if someone was asking for a parlay, I think Munhoz is actually a pretty good addition into a parlay. I don't think Menifield is the one to do it with. And I don't even know if there is another one. I mean, you could do the Penne fight to go, what's that one? To go the distance, but that sucks to get a fucking add a parlay on an over. No. That sucks. So, I would say if you want to, just Munhoz to win. He's probably gonna wipe the floor with this guy. That's a good one, Corbin. Corbin, yeah, you're right. That's a good one. I could get down with that one. they're showing the Gane stuff, and I just find it really hard to believe that. I just find it hard to believe that Lewis is going to find that strike, you know? I mean, but he only needs one. That's the good thing about it. So, all right. Let's just do Munhoz. Yeah. Just do it. What's up, Patrick? Oh, what's up, Ciryl? I see you have a Montreal Canadiens. Man. Yeah, Ciryl, man. Let's get horny for some money, right? Let's get horny for some wins. See? Are you a Habs fan? No, I'm a money-making fan. But my good friend Andrew McGinnis is a Montreal Canadiens diehardo, lives up in Montreal. So because he's my buddy, then I become a Montreal Canadiens fan. And shout out to Montreal Canadiens because they won me a lot of money in the NHL playoffs. The Canadiens did, and more importantly, the player props did. So, Ciryl, if you bet on NHL and you bet on them, you've bet on your team in the playoffs, you did very well, my friend. John Jr., how was golf? I pushed on the last hole. I was winning by one shot going to the last hole. And I had Harris English over Cameron Smith. That ended up pushing, so that was a bummer. Not looking great, to be honest with you. I have 3 bets pending. 2 of them are probably going to lose. One of them is probably going to win. I think my fate is sealed at a 1-2 week, so not great. What can I say? You win some, you lose some. But baseball, on the other hand, has been dynamite. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. We are crushing baseball. Absolutely crushing baseball right now. Big 5% win. Last night, we already cashed one already today. We got a couple more plays. Couple more plays along with player prop. 2 player props. That's up on Wager Talk. So, John, that is just too big of a... It's just too big of a parlay for me. If I'm going to parlay something, I'm only parlaying one with another. So it's a 2-fight parlay. That's it. That's all I'll do. So, Tyler, I'm paying the juice. If something goes wrong, I'm gonna live bet the shit out of it to get out of it. But I'm just gonna bet them straight up and try and get. I'm just gonna try and get a good payday to get the night started and see where life takes me. So. Yeah, no problem, John. Yeah, with MMA, you don't want to parlay more than 2. That's my decision. Or if you're Corbin, you parlay 14 of them across the span of 3 months. Just kidding. Oh, yeah, Texas judging. Oh, yeah, we're in Texas. I forgot about that. Great point. Did anyone get Kyle Anthony's $2 play? If not, shame on you. Support that, man. It's only $2. He gives some of the best write-ups on Wager Talk. I would argue the best. All of his plays come with like 3 or 4 paragraphs. They're showing the Luque. Man, I really like Luque. He's won me over. I wasn't a huge fan. On BetMGM, I have minus 300. Patrick. Let me check one more thing here. All right, getting ready to get this card started. Settle in for the night. Got a long night ahead of us. I did, Corbin. I did see that. And actually, the reason she posted that is because I reached out to her on Facebook. So I sent her a message, and then, like, the next day she said, hey, if anybody wants interviews. So I'm trying to set up an interview with our girl, Miranda Maverick. So, and Corbin was gracious enough to send me over a post that she made about how to get in touch with her. So for a good night, do not want to start off on a loser. What? You're at Jets training camp? Why? I'm just kidding. What's up, Jim? Thanks for joining us, buddy. We'll see you a little bit later. Someone asked about Gato Leonardo. I just think you're playing with fire when you have this, when you have someone that's 3 years out of, fighting and comes back, and so. Did you go there on your own free will, or did somebody drag you there, or are you are you in the media? Do you have to go there? Boy, pour one out for the Blue Jays Red Sox over betters on the first game. 1-0. Oh, Corbin, who are they? Oh, yeah, free tickets. Yep. Yeah, Corbin, we always send you the best of the best. Alrighty. Oh boy. Remote down. Oh Jesus, Patrick, what's the best 3-leg parlay? So when you have a free play, you kind of want to go for the gusto if it's free. You want to get the most bang for your buck. I would say I would go maybe Gane by decision, Luque. Yeah, Luque Gane by decision, and then maybe the Penne fight to go the distance. I bet you get really, really good odds on that one. Like when you get a free play, you want to give yourself a chance at a 4-to-1, 5-to-1 payout. So. Jags versus Dolphins and Falcons Jets. Those aren't terrible. Jags Dolphins is good. That could be a good one. Okay. Let's see if we can get this. When we get our first win, I'm going to put up my NASCAR package now. And put that up. We are back racing NASCAR. I've been quite good, if y'all have noticed, in NASCAR this year as a whole. So put it up right now here. Oh my God, Munhoz looks so much better than Jamie Simmons. Wow. Boy, Munhoz by submission is interesting. What's the Munhoz by submission? Boy, Munhoz by submissions only plus 110. That's it. It might be. I'm locked in. I'm locked into my play. Locked into my play. Not gonna overthink it. What's up, Keno? Sorry, you're gonna watch Manny, Errol Spence. Keno, where is it? Keno, where is it airing at? Is this online or is this on? What is it? Because tonight's UFC is pay-per-view, so we all gotta pay to watch the pay-per-view tonight. I don't know anything about it. I know what you're saying with age is just a number, but boy, man, he's got a big number in the old age department. All right, here we go. All right, Keno, have a good one, man. Oh, I got you, Keno. So Cormier is talking about how Simmons can stuff takedowns. I'm not really sure. That's 0-19 punches. Munhoz is not. He's not gonna just like run in and like go for something stupid. He's gonna. He's going to try and walk Simmons down and feel him out because he knows once he gets him on the ground, he's going to be okay. So I wouldn't expect a first rounder here from either guy. There you go. That's good movement from a. Oh, too bad, Scott. That's all right. Hang out with us when you can. There, Munhoz goes for the takedown. That's more of what we're looking for. I think that's more of what Munhoz was looking for, was to just kind of... Ooh. That's a good finish to the round by Munhoz. So he got that round pretty easily. Although, I got to watch my mouth when I say that. Good defense by the air. If you saw Munhoz had Simmons in a guillotine there towards the end. I would say he's probably looking for something pretty similar to that. Said Simmons is 7 for 37 on strikes. Now this is a big problem for Simmons. Munhoz didn't have any time to work, but you can see he was setting him up for this. So hopefully he just works him into this submission. Lot of time. Oh, boy. I'm not sure why you would give up your back to Munhoz. He's got him sprawled out. This is a problem. I can't get a good angle. It doesn't look like Munhoz totally has the knees locked in, but I'm not sure if Simmons even knows what to do from this position. There it is. It could be the submission that's coming in. Yeah, this is tight. And now he's got his back rolling around. Oh. Simmons defended. But that is a great body triangle from Munhoz. If you guys saw it, like Simmons almost was able to roll out of the body triangle and almost would have had top position, but didn't. And Munhoz is just when he locked that, what is it? What leg? That's his right leg coming across the abdomen. There it is. Oh, baby. There we go.
In the end, she gave up.
There's nothing wrong with that.
By submission.
Give it a little tappy. Tap-a-roo.
All right. Thanks, guys. It was a good stream. I'll call mixologist Joe, tell him we don't need him tonight. I'm going to go enjoy my salad. Thank you all for coming out. God bless. Good night. All right, who's the first to name who says, thank y'all for coming out, God bless and good night? Who said that and where did he say it? Shit, now I got stuff all over my lens. Thank y'all for coming out, God bless and good night. Who said that? First person wins a prize. Anytime, John. It's kind of what we're here for. Come on, you guys know this. It's gonna be an older person. No. Thank y'all for coming out. God bless and good night. No, you got 2 minutes. Johnny Carson, no. No. This is gonna be for you guys that are in your 40s. No. I don't have enough people in the hip hop community in this room. No. Oh, my God. That's what I said, Corbin. You're not going to... You got... Oh, my God. There! Thank you, Katie. I'm guessing you... I'm guessing you Googled that. Yeah, Def Comedy Jam. Def Comedy Jam. They'd wrap up the show, the host would call them out, and they would say something different, man. You say the same thing every night. Russell Simmons would always come out and say, thank you all for coming out. God bless and good night. That was old HBO days. God. I was 10%, just 10% joking about not doing any more bets the rest of the night. But cash that one. I got all my Kyle Anthony plays. I may be a spectator here. Some live bets and stuff, but kicking back. I'm going to enjoy my hurricane. We're doing hurricane. Oh, by the way. I'm a man of my word. And NASCAR package is only $9. If I made you guys a little money, go support me. Get the NASCAR package. On wagertalk.com. Appreciate the love. John already said golf. I tied today. I got 3 full tourneys. I'm probably going to go 1 and 2. So I might see if I can. I might see if I can have a decent. I might see if I can have a good 4th round matchup because I was winning my 4th round matchup. I had Harris English over Cameron Smith, and Harris English parred the 18th hole, and Cameron Smith birdied it, so I tied. Boo. Boo. Yeah, this next one, I got nothing. Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh. Ooh. That's fine. If I make you money, we're all winners. I shouldn't hate wager bucks. They are a powerful tool for us. They do a great job of bringing customers in, and I get it. I really don't hate it. It's kind of an ongoing joke, but they're showing these Derrick Lewis like highlights. I just don't see Gane getting into. I don't see Gane getting himself into a position where Lewis can tag him. God, we're going to have to watch Gane. What's my favorite NFL season win total? That is available on wagertalk.com in my win package. I'm not going to release that one, but I'll tell you a few others that I really like. Me and Steve did a long video that they're going to chop up and release several different videos about the Detroit Lions and the under. Everything points to the Detroit Lions having an awful season. Being a Colts fan and being in the AFC South, the Texans are just horrible. It's hard to see how they get over 4 wins. Their win total is only 4, and I can't even see it. The Texans have the guy who was their team chaplain, as in the pastor, the guy that would read them prayers. They promoted him to GM. GM. They have their team chaplain making personnel decisions. And the funniest one, Steve came up with this one. We had a teaser the first week. that we put up there, the Seahawks over the Colts, which that line obviously you can't get. And then the 49ers, and that one's obviously off the board. So. Lions quarterback, old Jared Goff. Jared Goff's slinging the rock. It's not just that. So with the Lions, and these videos will come out, basically like their wide receivers are atrocious. I mean, Brashad Perriman's their number one. Goff struggled with the Rams and Sean McVay. They have one all-star on the defensive line, but teams are going to be able to like completely take away him. Their secondary is fucking awful. Their secondary is really bad. Their offensive line is pretty good, so I think they're going to have some success in the running game. Actually like Jamal Williams. If you guys are drafting in fantasy leagues, that's a guy to pick up late. No one's going to pick him up. Jamal Williams. I think I'm going to play him over his season total. They have him like 650 yards rushing and receiving. He's going to be good. The coach has already said it's more of a split than anyone thinks. So, like as good as Swift is, they're going to need a lot out of that running game. And I think Jamal Williams is going to be one of those late round guys that if you pick up like, right before your kickers and defense, that's a really smart play, especially if you're the DeAndre Swift guy. So, yeah, Hawkinson, he should be okay. He should be okay, but I worry if they're going to need to bring him, if he's going to have to block, So, Corbin, I'm not putting together a fantasy football league for this group. I'm in 2 leagues, and that's the max. I've been trying to kind of lower the amount of leagues that I'm in. So, give me one reason I shouldn't sprinkle Jameis. I'll give you a lot of reasons. Michael Thomas is out. Jameis is not Drew Brees. They're in a tough division. His stats are going to be a little bit skewed because Taysom Hill is going to take away some things from him. And Alvin Kamara is probably going to be the MVP on his own team. And their defense is not very good. So I'll give you that one. All right, so this next fight, let's get back to UFC. Hey, come on, guys. Keep on track. So Leonardo Gatto, I'll have the live lines up, but I can't really see a whole lot that I would like in this one. Maybe, I guess, if there's... I doubt there's going to be a live line that I really like, so I'm just going to kick back and enjoy. Mixologist Joe is probably going to come on after this. After this one. I didn't realize Gatto had a 5-inch reach advantage. That's interesting. Corbin, how have you never done Jason Cali? That's the play here. If you want something on here, I would say that's probably the play. Yeah, do that, Scott. Sure, of course. I'll play. Yeah, if you need a spot, I'll play. But I want everyone else to get down with playing in it. I'm commissioner of. I've commissioned too many leagues on Yahoo. All right, here we go. What's up, Snacks? Just one. Unfortunately, it was the one we bet big on. Sorry, Snacks, and we won. All right, let's see how. Oh no, Nathan's doing family time tonight. They put old Bebop down this morning, so they're celebrating Bebop's life and just having a good day with the kids to keep the kids' minds occupied. So, would Nathan play? No, Nathan doesn't do much with football. The tagline of the show should be "Takedown Live." You got to show up early. Oh, some of these submissions are what I was worried about with this overplay, but if she can defend, it should be all right. Always lonely. Mm-mm. Uh-oh. Gato's just totally working for submissions. I would be worried about Gato. She's really active this round, which is good, but she hasn't landed the submission. I wonder if she is going to get herself just a little tired. Not guaranteeing it, but just a little tired. I don't know why all my friends who know I do a show on Saturday night feel the need to call me. Yeah, let's see what it looks like. I mean, Gato looks good right now. She's winning this first round. I mean, she's won this first round. So if you want Leonardo, she's got to win the next 2 rounds. I would actually say Leonardo looks tired. Yeah, I would say Leonardo looks tired. Let's see. Yeah, Leonardo's tired. That's your bet. Yeah, Gato is only minus 165. I see on BetMGM. Might be a decent little bet because Leonardo looks exhausted in that corner. If she goes down again, I'm gonna put Gato in my queue. I'm not gonna bet it just yet. After that first win, I'm not gonna bet anything unless I'm feeling absolutely amazing about it. But sure does look like Leonardo's tired. And if Gato gets her down again, yeah, when they got done with that first round, I thought Gato was gonna be tired, but it's Leonardo. Now it's 145. You're gonna be like 8 seconds behind me, Katie. When I talk, when it gets to you guys, there's about 8 seconds. So. Yeah, hell yeah, Scott. I will absolutely I'm throwing a bomb ass prize for fantasy football. I love giving away prizes. Oh, I think Leonardo's in trouble here. She got clocked. Yeah, Gatto looks like the bet right now. Leonardo's kind of falling away. Any minute now, Gatto's going to go for a takedown when she lays into those. What the fuck? Yeah, Gatto's your bet. Yeah, if you got a chance to live bet Gatto, I would. I think Gatto's going to go for a shoot down or shoot down, a shoot in attempt here within the next 30 seconds to a minute. I think that it's going to be a big points winner for her, and she might be able to work some kind of submission to get her a solid round 2 win. Although she is piecing her up on her feet, man. I would have thought Leonardo would have had the edge on the feet, but she is just not. Gatto is. Then Leonardo's the one that goes for the takedown. Yeah, that's a sign. That's a sign you're getting crushed on your feet. Ooh, Leonardo. Oh man, Cormier just brought it up. Leonardo, her hands are like dropping. Oh, Gatto's minus 550, minus 600. Whew. Oh, that's a vicious leg kick there. No, I wouldn't bet minus 500 or minus 600. Not in Texas. I mean, it sure looks like Gatto has this 2 rounds to 0, but we could have sworn Miranda Maverick had it 2 rounds to 0. I mean, Leonardo's just fucking beat. She's probably down 2 to 0, and even if the judges were to just completely blow this thing and try and make this go to round 3, I just don't see any energy from her. So I'm trying. There have been some times where I bet those like minus 500, minus 600, but they're like Sean Strickland, Uriah Hall. That's a one where it's just obvious Uriah Hall's going to do jack shit, and you get into the rounds, late round 3, and it's obvious Strickland, is just killing him. That's where you could possibly do it. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some other examples. Oh, yeah, they're looking at a right arm. We could get a win here. Broken arm. Hey! That's shitty. Don't do that. That was mean. Damn. What's up, William? And yes, you are absolutely right. Oh, no. Oh, no. Over 2.5 doesn't hit. Damn. Jimmy, that is factually incorrect. Good time. Here, let me text mixologist Joe, and we will go over this theory, because I can help with this. That's a tough beat, Jason. Your play was correct, because that was going to go the distance, but that's unlucky. So, okay. All right. Hey, there he is.
Hey, Andy.
I got to go get my ingredients, okay?
All right, you go do that.
I'll be right back.
Good evening to one and all out there. Hope everyone is well. Been a couple of interesting fights here tonight. Enjoyed the last one. That was nice. And I have to admit, I'm only watching part of this because I'm also watching the Eastern Division leading Philadelphia Phillies beat the New York Mets currently. So I'm flipping back and forth between channels. And they're up 4-0, so it's time for a drink, right? Fritz says hi to everybody.
All righty. All right, here we go. Jimmy, I want you to stick around because this would be a great night to go over things like this and how professionals think. These are the guys with the big bankrolls. So, Joe, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
Oh, good. Let me get my stuff ready.
It's good to be back once again from the Langri-La basement bar. Now wait, you laughed at that, but I got to show you. Okay.
Oh my
Can
God,
you see
do.
Can you see our lit? Yes, we've named our place Langri-La. We have a drink board on there, so when neighbors and friends come over, they can order a drink from the menu.
That's amazing. Oh my God, that is amazing. So the only snafu with the recipe was every place is out of passion fruit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I asked around, and they recommended you could do peach or mango as a decent substitute for passion fruit. I went to four places.
Wow. So this is what I use, Goya passion fruit. Usually you find this in the ethnic food aisle of your grocery store, not in the juice aisle.
Okay.
So there's a tip for you.
That's a good one. So, okay. So let's go over. This is what do you call this?
This is the Langri-La Hurricane.
Langri-La Hurricane.
Yes.
Oops. Hurricane. Okay.
So I've had a lot of hurricanes, and a lot of them are kind of brutal on the taste. So really bitter.
You think?
And, yeah. So
I need my
with the help of my tasting panel, which would be my neighbor, my wife, and her other friend, we took and combined a couple of different recipes we saw and came up with one that has the same impact, but with a much softer approach to it.
I love it. All right. Let me grab my shot glass. I didn't get my...
All right. Yep. You're going to need one of those. I guess you can wing it, but I wouldn't recommend it.
Alrighty.
All right, so this one typically takes a bigger shaker, so I've got my larger shaker with some ice in it already.
Okay.
All right, so are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's do this.
All right, we're going to start with 2 ounces of light rum. Typically use Captain Morgan, but Whatever
what I
clear
got.
light rum you've got. Yep, perfect. So we're going to go with 2 ounces of that.
Okay, 1, 2. Okay. Okay.
Then we're going to hit you with 2 ounces of dark rum. I like Myers. There's a couple other different
Goslings.
brands out there. Yep. It's not being a real rum person, rum is kind of rum, except Myers and Diet's a really, really good drink. It's Captain Morgan without the spice.
All right, so we got equal parts light rum and dark rum.
Yep.
Okay.
And now your passion fruit. 2 ounces of that.
All right, I'm gonna go with mango.
Okay. I think it's actually a mix of it's a mix of stuff anyway. So now here's the one that's kind of key because we did it both ways. I use this pure pineapple juice. There you go, man. Right on it. Oh, who placed the bet on that? The problem. So this is pure pineapple, not made with concentrate, no sugar added, which is the difference. Like you get the cans of Dole, and they're concentrate, and they are sugar added. So it's a little, to me, bitter.
Okay.
And we're going to toss 2 ounces of this in there. So good job on
Okay. Okay.
All right. Now let's see here. Next thing is we need a half a lime.
Got my limes.
Okay. Half a lime. Got my squeezer. Williams Sonoma. These things are awesome. They'll do anything from a small lemon to a half of an orange. They're awesome.
Sprayed me right in the fucking eye. I feel like Gemma Jameson.
We're making drinks here, Andy, not filming the movie.
Sorry. Sorry. Mine went in the gutter there.
That's okay. How do you think I came up with that response?
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard.
Yeah. All right. Next one is we're going to add 1 ounce of the simple syrup. This is simple syrup.
Yes, I made my own, and it's fucking delicious. It's so good.
Making these simple syrups is awesome. We make a blackberry margarita with blackberry simple syrup. Stuff is incredible. It's so easy to make.
Yeah, so Max Newman reached out to me and asked about some drinks and stuff. So this is good stuff. The simple syrups, guys, are so easy. I mean, literally, this syrup is squeezed lemon juice and sugar boiled. That's it.
If you want to make it a little more powerful, grate some of the skin in it. So put some of the zest in it and then just strain it out. There you go.
I did. Yeah, good job. So good. All right, so the simple syrup, okay?
Yep. And then just about, maybe not quite, a half ounce of grenadine.
Okay.
Toss that in there.
Okay.
Shake it up. Get it nice and cold. Let's see what kind of glass. Oh, I'm feeling like that.
I made mine separate in two glasses. One for me, one for Teresa.
All right. That baby mixed up there. And if you want to put a slice of orange on it just for effect, you're more than welcome to. But this is it.
And that's the Langwala Hurricane. Oh, man. It's not overly sweet.
Yeah. No, it's got a balance.
Yeah, it doesn't knock you over the head with the sugar and the sweet.
Right.
Yeah.
It will slap your ass down though. Like, trust me.
Yeah, I noticed the balance there of of alcohol to juice. Woo-hoo-hoo. Wow.
Those are just an acceptable way of getting rum into your body.
Yeah, my first time I was out of the country, I went on a cruise with my buddies. This was way back when my buddy's mom was a travel agent for Royal Caribbean, so we could get week-long cruises for $400.
Oh wow!
Everything included. Yeah. So we went to wherever it was in Mexico. Got off the boat. We made the mistake of drinking homemade rum from this Mexican place. And it was brutal. I mean, we had the time of our lives, one of the most insane days of my life. So when you get off the boat, you have to go through customs, which I had never been through. And so there was an army guy, and he was like, "Have you been anywhere?" I was like, "Yeah, on a cruise." And my buddy who had traveled was like, "No, Andy, he's asking if you're just like, bringing something back." And I said, "A hangover." And this was not going over well. And he goes, "Do you have anything to declare?" And I said, "Yeah, don't drink the rum in Mexico." And I was being serious. I thought you just had to make a statement of, "I hereby declare, do not drink the rum in Mexico." And that prompted a half-hour conversation with the authorities.
With the border agents.
They did not think that was too cute. So.
Anyway. You ever been to the Dominican Republic? Yeah, so they have it's something they ferment down there that has alcohol in it called mamajuana. And then they mix it with vodka
I've heard of
and stuff.
My buddy got married down there. I've heard
that shit
this.
will kick your ass. Ask Diane at Christmas how she did with the mamajuana.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
So just real quick, bets on this fight. Yeah. This is a bet I had nothing on. I think Miles Johns is going to win, but Anderson dos Santos is an absolute live dog. I couldn't get there either way. There's quite a few fights that I didn't feel comfortable about. I think this is going to be an entertaining one. Very, very deep sleeper for fight of the night potential, because both these guys can be pretty exciting. I would expect Johns to get the win, but both these guys have cardio. So, like, if it gets into the third round, don't sleep on this being like a boring third round. This is going to be a good one.
They'll go all in on it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, absolutely. Jason, this is totally a Gianni play. Yes, Dos Santos. Yeah. Yeah, Joe, one of my a guy I work with at Wager Talk, who's basically one of the most he's becoming one of the most famous sports gamblers in the country. He loves betting live underdogs that have a chance to win. So this is a classic play for him. So
he's getting ready to run the sprints.
Yeah, we had we bet that first fight, Munhoz. I mean, it was juiced.
Yeah.
It was a lot, but that was an obvious play. And then we live bet Gatto about 3 minutes before they called the fights. We're off and running.
I didn't see the decision on that. Did she hurt her arm, or did she just give it up?
No, the doctor came in and felt it and goes, "It's broke." So they called it. Okay, unfortunately, a popular play was for that fight to go the distance, and it so. Brazilian not in yellow shorts. So Brazilians most of the time wear yellow shorts, Joe, the good ones.
Yep.
And we have
Anderson Silver.
Okay, and we have big cause for concern when they don't let the Brazilian wear the yellow shorts. It's the anti-yellow shorts theory.
Do they not let them, or is there?
It seems like the lower tier guys do not get to wear the. You got to earn your yellow shorts.
Well, they'll either continue to prove the yellow short factor correct, or they'll break it, right?
Jimmy.
What? Didn't do anything for me for 20, and then I don't remember the rest of it. Well, Jimmy, get started. You got 29 minutes left.
Yeah, right.
And then we'll see you next week if you can remember to get here.
Oh, that is hilarious, Jimmy. We've all been there. I don't feel nothing.
Yeah. Have you?
Next morning, what happened?
I feel fine. Do you want to see the video? Cue the video. So did you give yours? Did you give Teresa hers?
No, I'm gonna wait till after this fight. I'll run out after this round. Miles Johns is really controlling this, and those leg kicks are those are gnarl.
He's already got it down on one of them.
Yeah, he's already limping.
Oh yeah, he's already limping.
Well, in his defense, you'd be limping too, Joe. But he's limping really, really bad early.
And I wouldn't be limping. I'd be calling for a splint in an ambulance.
Yeah,
Doctor, please.
Yeah, tapping.
Yeah, he's lifting.
His leg's done. Oh, that's it.
He's lifting a lot, trying to keep it from getting locked down.
He can't even stand up.
I know. Yeah.
Come on, give us a live line. Give us a live line. It's buckling. Joe, this is going to be disgusting. Yeah. One or two more kicks and that thing is like destroyed and shattered.
Yeah. He's going to be peg legging it. Well, maybe he can go get in. He can go get a bed next to Conor McGregor.
Yeah, minus 1,400. Jimmy, this is where you take minus 1,400. I'm telling you right now, this is where you take minus 1,400.
Oh, yeah. He's not giving up. He's hoping for a lucky punch is really what he's doing.
Yeah, these are the bets
that's
where
these
are the bets where the pros jump in at minus 1,400 when they see it. Oh, I don't want to see it break. I don't want to see it break.
Yeah, I don't want to see.
We missed our boost. They're not going to put this line up on the board. This is going to be I think this is going to be a leg KO.
Yeah, if he starts working on the right leg, he'll need a wheelchair to finish.
Which Dana White would do.
Yeah, wheelchair MMA. God, right in the thigh. On the front. Yeah, why hasn't he come up with that? Wheelchair MMA. They do wheelchair everything else, right?
Everything.
Hockey.
Everything.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh. If you have $1,600 in your account and you want a free $100, just lay it.
He's going, what took you so long to get the chair here?
Yeah, his leg is just, oh my gosh. And honestly, the worst thing they're doing right now is letting him sit.
Oh yeah.
They shouldn't let him sit.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, that one was brutal right there. Hit him right with the shin, dude. Woo.
I got to say, man, if I'm his corner, I wouldn't send him out there. I mean, I guess you have to let him do it, but it feels like you're just walking him into a bad injury, doesn't it?
Well, yeah. I mean, the difference is he could fight in, 6 weeks or 6 months. at minimum 6 months if
Oh,
he
and
gets
he's
it
coming
damaged.
forward with that leg. He's
That
leaning
leg.
forward with
Oh
the
my God. Yeah,
No.
yeah, but see, he's trying to lift it to see if he can keep from getting a solid hit. But he's going to time it so he plants it. He's going to start with an inside leg kick and start working on the right leg now.
And he can't even punch. Like he's got no lift on his.
Yeah, not with. I mean, he's going to plan off his left leg to punch in the southpaw.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to get any power with that.
Oh.
Oh.
Johns is minus 5,000 now. Jesus, Daniel Cormier. Johns is so much faster now. You think?
Like I say, he's going to hope for
just a haymaker. I got to say, why is Miles John not just running around? Like, he seriously could probably run fast enough to end up behind him. He might.
Oh, overhand. Oh. Yeah, look at that. He can't hit. He can't jab with any power.
On it.
Oh.
He's got 3.5 minutes to try and do this, man. To just get through this round.
Oh.
Are you kidding me? He goes for a takedown. It's not the worst idea in the world, I guess. I would struggle to see where he's going to get the leverage to to end the takedown.
Oh, wow.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh no! Dude, somebody's. As somebody that's been through 3 knee surgeries, I'm cringing right now.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he doesn't even have enough push where he can't get in for a takedown fast enough. He's just
falling down. He's just so compromised.
Yeah.
I got to say, like, professional Miles Johns is. I actually think Miles Johns is being pretty nice.
Oh yeah, he could just be wailing on. He could be wailing on that on his doing inside leg kicks on his right leg and just he'd be down on his knees trying to hobble across to his corner.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, he's just. Oh. Yeah, and he knows Johns is being nice to him. He doesn't want him to.
Yeah,
right.
I would say thanks.
Yeah. Well, then kick his leg in if you're going to be a dumbass.
Yeah. Ooh. Was his? Does anybody in the room know if? Oh yeah, there's your inside.
There it is,
kick
bro. Inside leg kick. Right.
Was his leg hurt before this, or was it just Johns who was just?
Oh. I don't know. I don't think he's got a history of having a.
Yeah, I don't either.
Would you see that haymaker? If he hit him with that, he would have been biting his knee.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's just.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I would see what his corner does.
All right. Phillies are up 5-0. The division leading Phillies. I just wanted to announce that.
We
Beating the Mets.
Nice. Yeah, that was a good one. They're in first place now.
Yeah, and they're leading 5-0 today, so they could be up a game and a half here.
Yeah, your Phillies really fucked me a week ago. We had a
good.
big bet.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, we had a big bet. We had a big bet on them to beat the Pirates, and somehow they lost 3-2 when you guys had Aaron Nola, and then the next night they come out and beat them like 15-4.
15-4. Yeah, that was that was right before the trade deadline, and then we went and got a starting pitcher and a closer. Man, it's like we energized ourselves.
Yeah.
I still get scared every time Hector Neris picks up a baseball. I'm afraid they're going to have him pitch. God, he's coming out for the third round.
He can't even hug the guy without falling over.
Let me hug you now, so I don't have to come to the hospital and do it while they're putting your leg back in.
Yeah.
You can't let this go to a decision, though, Johns. Come on.
I mean, if you're trying to show some respect, I guess, but this is a business. Like,
It's a business.
You just gotta try and end
Dana
it.
White doesn't give bonuses for being nice.
I think he's. I agree with you, but I think. I think he takes things in context a lot.
He's got a chin.
Does he?
That's it. Oh, let me rephrase that. He had a chin. Wow.
And his chin is on the
mat.
Oh man.
No chins here tonight.
Daniel, what's the big whale method? The big whale method. I know that one. Well, the respect in UFC is like, this isn't like a huge rivalry. These are guys on the undercard who are, trying to make a living. Oh, he knocked a tooth out.
Oh.
Oh, tooth came out. Yikes.
Oh.
Brazilian's not in yellow shorts.
Yeah, the tooth landed over by where his kneecap is on the other side of the ring.
Oh, man. Oh, my. All right, I'm going to take my hurricane. I'm going to take Teresa's hurricane tour real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. So I guess the question is, does he go to the dentist first or does he go to the hospital first? They can probably get the dentist to come to the hospital. Brad Miller, 2 home runs.
All righty.
So Andy, I posed the question: does he go to the hospital first or the dentist first? I figured maybe they can get the dentist to come to the hospital. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, if nothing else, he's already set. He can go play hockey.
Wheelchair hockey. He ain't been doing nothing on that leg for a year.
Nothing on that leg for a year. He's probably not doing it. He's not doing anything with that head for about 3 weeks. That's a serious shot.
Oh man, Teresa loves that.
Good.
Teresa, yeah. So, and the key is, it's not overly sweet.
Yeah, and the key is using the organic pineapple juice versus a good old can of the Dole pineapple juice.
Yeah. It depends if the whole tooth was just cracked in half. That's true. That's a good point. Well, that corner probably sticks a chiclet in there and is like, back at it Monday, bro. You got to work on your cardio.
Little super glue and we're good to go.
But it says don't ingest. Well, don't ingest it, motherfucker.
Don't swallow, asshole. Out their box.
We're just sticking it in your gums. All right, this is a polarizing fight. This next one. This is a really good one.
I switch back over to the Phillies game. Let me get back there.
Sure. Yeah, they're not starting it yet. This is a
they're up 5-0.
I personally do not have a feel for this fight. I honestly had a feel for the very first fight, and that was like the really, really big one. So this one, I can tell you, Sportsline. I'll just read you what Sportsline says. Kape should have the striking edge, mainly with his hands and power. Osborne might have better kicks, and he's quick, maybe more active. His edge should be on the mat. He's dangerous from the bottom. Osborne can hang on the feet if Kape isn't throwing volume. They like Osborne by submission, just on the value. Or not submission, decision, just because of Osborne's money. Doesn't feel like a very strong opinion on their part, but it sounds like they like the value in the price. Classic Gianni play. So... And then Daniel likes under 2.5. All right, interesting. Under 2.5, I could get to it. That's a good point. Where is Rogan? Pay-per-view. Maybe he just has in his contract, I will not call another Ciryl Gane fight. I might put that in my contract.
People have to pay to hear me talk instead of ESPN 2, right?
Yeah, right. Maybe they bring him on for their pay-per-view. I don't know. Hey, by the way, thanks a lot. Yeah. Thanks a lot for sending us old Wentz and his bad foot. Appreciate that. You couldn't see that coming.
And it's obviously contagious because Nelson's got the same thing, too.
That seemed a little orchestrated, didn't it? It seemed like a little.
So somebody said to me, man, the Eagles got fucked out of this deal because now we're not going to get the number one, first round draft pick. And I'm like, hang on, we actually have a quarterback.
Yeah.
We won, even if we don't get the pick. We won.
Yes. I think maybe
and by the way, 5 to 12 weeks, make it 14 to 18 for him. He's slow to recover.
It's feet.
Mm-hmm.
It's a feet. Oh. Yes. Yeah, you're right, Jason. So Joe, Gianni, who we all love, I can do the Gianni impression. If Gianni's bet wins, then I do the Gianni impression. So okay. I've already I can do a little Joe Rogan impression, but then they had Stephen A. Smith on one of the pay-per-views, which blew our minds. So I demonstrated how Stephen A. Smith can use the exact same words and just substitute sports in there.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah. You just throw blasphemous in there. You throw these boys in there. You throw ain't playing in there. And
Oh, and invest. Invest. You can invest money, invest people, invest time, invest effort.
So Ode Osborne's fights, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. His last 7 have ended in the first round. So I would say don't blink. And if you want a bet for this one, what is the rounds, total rounds? Over 2.5? I mean, Osborne doesn't go long into fights. His last fight that went more than 1 round was 2016.
I bet he's worked out since then.
Oh, that's a good one, Daniel. The unmitigated gall. That's a good Stephen A. one.
Oh, that's it.
Bubbles, you have been saying under 2.5. You guys have been much better over the course of the last month or so for the rounds. I have not had a good feel on the rounds. Haven't bet them a whole lot, but what I worry, I don't know. I don't want to say, I don't have an opinion on this. I just know that sometimes when you have a guy that ends fights a lot and then he gets in there against like a veteran or like somebody who doesn't go the distance, it always goes the distance. It's like he's used to finishing chumps and then they get in there against guys who can actually fight back. I mean, the last guy,
of ring experience.
Yeah, the last guy he knocked out was Jerome Rivera, who is like this hurricane could knock him out. I mean, that guy is terrible.
Speaking of that, have you checked back in with Jimmy? Is he on his second one yet? We'll see if Jimmy gets knocked out before Sporting's opponent.
Yeah. Oh, his name's Cap. Cap? I think it's Cap. What a surprise. I mispronounced the guy's name. I'm horrible at name pronunciation. How'd you like to be the Red Sox and the Blue Jays? They played earlier today, 7 innings. They've already started their second game. Meanwhile, half the league hasn't started their first game.
First game.
All right, don't blink here. We're rooting for a quick finish, rooting for the unders. It appears everyone's on the unders on this one. So,
and that's how I get under 2.5.
Yeah, I'm surprised it was that high at 2.5. I mean, seeing how this guy's fights end in the first round, you would think they'd put it at 1.5, but
yeah.
I'm still disappointed Johns didn't try and run in a circle and see if he could get right behind Santos' last fight. I thought that would have been
get behind him and do a rear naked choke
and kick him or kick him
or kick him in the back of the leg. Yeah. Since that part wasn't read yet. Oh. He's on the ground. I think that caught him. Is that what he just said?
Yeah. Well, they're pointing out in the room, Joe, that the Mets just hit 3 straight home runs.
No.
Yes, they did. Conforto, Villar, and McCann. It's 5-3. Son of a.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all right. At least there's 0 outs. Just need to get to the bottom.
I guess that's the definition of a successful inning for a pitcher. More outs than home runs.
What?
That was.
All right. Interesting move there.
Interesting defense there. Oh, he tried it again.
Yeah, it was only 3 seconds too late.
Oh.
Boy, I see where you guys took the under. These guys hold their hands like they're almost in their pockets.
Pockets.
Like if these shorts had pockets, I'm pretty sure these guys would. We used to have a man bun betting angle on this one, on this show, but the man buns have actually been pretty good recently.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not planning for defense. That's for dang sure.
Yeah, they're doing the Globetrotters defense in this fight, just standing there like, who catches who first with the hardest.
Same picture. It's on my punching bag at home, huh? Oh!
Wow!
That's it!
Wow!
Finish him. Flawless victory.
Wow! Damn!
Well,
And the under hits. Cash that under, everybody. Congratulations to the room on that one.
What happened?
that's what he's wondering.
Great call, Bubbles. Oh, man.
Oh, man, square on the side of the head. Bam! Ooh, right.
As it turns out, that's why they teach you to keep your hands guarding your head in the middle of a UFC fight. Man. Look at his hands aren't even remotely close. I mean, it hit him in the neck.
Close. Yeah. Right there. Right there. He's lucky if that didn't break his jaw.
No, we don't know that. That was a big play from Kyle Anthony. So, nice job to Kyle Anthony on Wager Talk. My guy. Yeah, it was a big one. I'm so bummed I didn't join you guys on the under. I was too conservative on that one. Damn.
Oh, we got an out. God, that's the bottom of the ninth inning. I wonder who was pitching when they gave up 3 home runs. Because now we put our regular closer in. Our acquired closer, Ian Kelly, was in.
We got an out.
We did.
Congratulations, Joe.
Hey, well, you know what? You don't lead the entire Major League Baseball in blowing saves by not working at it.
You're right,
Last I
Daniel.
knew we had 23 or 24. Daniel, I can't argue with you.
So what's the news coming out of Philadelphia Eagles training camp, Joe?
Let's see here.
Anything noteworthy? Or?
Oh, our first round pick from last year, Jalen Rager, failed his conditioning test.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Now, so did Goddard, but he failed his because of a technical running error. Rager just failed his because he was fucking out of shape.
Are you Jalen Rager?
Yeah, Jalen Rager.
Supposedly the speedster.
Yeah. Too many pizzas. Who knows? But yeah.
Too many Philly cheesesteaks.
Something.
That was the Zion Williamson deal when he went down to New Orleans.
Right.
And he's like, I've never been around a place with this much good food, and he put on 20 pounds like nothing. All right, so news out of Philly's camp, Jalen Rager failed.
I don't think it was weight though. It was just he didn't condition, didn't do his workouts. I mean, but Devonta Smith is smoking it.
Is he really?
Seriously, yeah, he is. He is serious. He's a serious player.
Yeah, Joe lives in Philly.
Yes.
How long you've lived there?
26 years now.
Holy shit, has it been that long?
Oh, yeah, 1995.
Wow. Wait. DK gave you the win on Gato? They should have. She won. Gato won.
Right.
Katie, what sportsbook gave you a loss on Gato? Because that's not right. She won. No,
I don't even know who this pitcher is.
Daniel's from Germantown. Oh, lost the over. Okay. Oh, DK gave you the win on Gato over? Oh, we'll take it, Jason. I'd log out of your account and not make a bet the rest of the night on DraftKings. They misgraded that one. Ciryl Gane's I think he's gonna dominate Derrick Lewis. Lewis is the kind of guy that Gane loves fighting. He just loves fighting him. If I can make a really horrible comparison to this. So when I played trampoline dodgeball and we were like traveling the country and like playing on TV, we loved playing against the big guys with the huge arms, and we hated playing the small guys that were faster and
yeah.
Like, we loved. I mean, it's a horrible transition. I get it. It's a horrible segue and a horrible comparison. But man, when we played against guys that pitched in college baseball, we were like, Come at me, big boy. Like, you might throw hard, but you're going to throw hard and you're going to be on your back leg and we're going to be able to bum rush you and you guys are going to be toast. Absolutely toast. Oh, you guys are okay. So I played trampoline dodgeball. I was at one point the 5th ranked team in the world. Me and 4 of my buddies. And we would travel the country. We'd play for money. And then we were on ESPN 2. We were on FS1. We're on YouTube. And we got paid to go around and tour around and play trampoline dodgeball. If you've ever been to Sky Zone or a trampoline park, it's like a volleyball size thing, but the floors and the walls, you're completely surrounded by trampolines.
And if I remember correctly, you started that by going to Las Vegas to play on bet, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. So they had them in Las Vegas, and they would have 40 of the top teams across the world come and play in Vegas, and they would televise it. Do I have any videos of me playing? Yeah, I'm sure I could find them. It's been a while. I mean, I'm 41. I'm not doing it these days. but back in the day when I was in my prime, yeah. Nathan played with me. He couldn't do trampoline, but we would play court. We would play court dodgeball all the time. Nathan was a great court dodgeball player. Peter Jordan is one of my neighbors and didn't.
Oh.
Yeah. Here, can you hold on 1 second, Joe? Hold on 1 second.
Yo. Yep. All right, for anybody not watching the Phillies, there's 2 on, bottom or top of the 9th. 2 outs. 1 ball, 1 strike.
All right, so I will prove this to you. You ready? So here's one of our trophies, Ultimate Dodgeball. And then the best part is our uniforms. We were called the Unicorns. And this is our logo. But our team motto was the best part. Our team motto was one team, one goal, one horn. The Unicorns. So
one horn. That's almost as good as the port that you and I made, Andy.
Yes.
The only thing better than our body is our finish.
Yes, Joe and I made port wine, and the logo was the only thing better than our body is the finish. I forgot about that.
And you called me and wanted to order 200 bubbles of it.
Because we had so much demand. Yeah. So my buddy designed this logo, and he played on the Harlem. Cool. Yeah, he played on the Harlem Globetrotters. And then my other buddy played on the team. He played for the Seahawks. He got drafted by the Panthers, and then he played in the CFL. And then me. And then me. All right. Next.
All right,
yeah,
Phillies pulled it out, 5-3.
There you go. I can't believe I haven't shared that story with everybody on here. Yeah. I've lived a weird life. So, somebody said something to me on Twitter. They were like, I didn't realize you were funny. I think it was you, Jimmy. I think it was you. Jimmy.
We should do a podcast at one of our family events.
Yeah, my uncle, the coroner. Your brother, the coroner.
Yeah, my brother, the coroner.
All right, let's talk about this next fight. I think this fight is going to be incredibly boring. I kind of want nothing to do with it. The over to go the distance is minus 500. They're both not very good. If I'm giving professional advice, I would just say don't put your money on this fight. If you're going to, I guess it's Karolina. I guess, but I have to. I don't know about this one, guys. She has lost. She's lost what? 11 rounds in a row. She's lost 4 fights in a row. That being said, she is probably better than Penne. It's just it's a bad fight. It's a bad fight.
She's just trying not to lose this time. That's a problem.
Well, but she probably can not lose. She's probably going to beat Jessica Penne. Just the money has come in on Karolina, absolutely. So, that being said, I think there's better places to put your money. That's just my opinion. I'm not right all the time. I got to join you guys on the under on that one, even though that was silly. But yeah, she's coming off a good win in April, so Jessica Penne. Oh, John's got. She's due. the old she's due.
She's due.
I'm
I've
gonna
got to
put that
win
in
these bets sometime.
Can't lose them all. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can. And all your money with it, too. I've watched that in Atlantic City and Las Vegas a few times. I got to win one of them. No, you don't.
Not at the roulette table.
No.
Oh, look, they replaced Stephen A. Smith with Max Kellerman. At least Max Kellerman knows fighting.
Stephen A. Smith doesn't even know sports.
I used to really enjoy his basketball content, and now I don't even enjoy his basketball content. He's just kind of become a caricature.
Yeah, I changed the channel.
But I gotta say, I enjoy hearing Max Kellerman when he's just doing a boxing match. Like you can hear him, like that's what he loves doing. Like you can it flows naturally. He's really, really good with boxing.
As you can see, I am nursing this baby because basically this is the same content as Two Old Fashioned. So.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Forgot about that one. So yeah, we got a break in the action on this one. So I guess, yeah, I'm laying off this one completely. I'm laying off this one. So Joe, let me ask you this.
Yes,
Jimmy had brought up earlier. So, Jimmy, shoot me a message if you're still around, if you're still in the room and you're still listening, because it got up about laying a lot of juice on a bet. So after we saw that Dos Santos' leg was just completely done, right?
Yep.
Okay. The line was minus 1,600. So early in the second round, Dos Santos cannot move. Okay. Would you bet $1,600 to win 100 on Johns in that spot? And let's say you had a bankroll of $10,000.
I still wouldn't do it. What's the point of that? I just that's such a lopsided. There's one stupid hit and you're out $1,600, and there's not enough upside. Not enough upside for me.
All right, fair enough.
That's just me.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
I mean, that's like, to me, that's like saying I'm going to buy $1,600 worth of stocks to make $100 over the next 12 months. That's not a good enough return if I'm going to go put something at risk.
But that was not over 12 months. That was over 12 minutes.
Yeah, agreed. But kind of hard to get out of it once you're in it. In the stock, I can get out of it. I look at stuff like investing and stuff, so I'm probably not a great person to ask when it comes to that, but that's also because I'm thinking about retirement and not
Well, all right.
So I'm a little more conservative.
That's true. I just met with my fight.
I'm not sure I would have done that like 5 or 10 years ago now. Would I do it for maybe $300? Yeah, I probably would. But for $100, I don't know that I'd go 16 for 100.
All right. I did. I did. I mean,
Well,
we're here to build up bankrolls.
yeah. No. That's it's it's kind of like trading options. So you're doing a bigger buy with smaller gains, but you win by getting a lot of small gains versus one big one. So yeah, you can look at it two different ways.
Yeah. Yeah, the saying is and you have to have a big enough bankroll too. That's the other like point to that. Like I'm not going to tell somebody to lay minus 1,600 if you have a $200 bankroll. That's not.
Heck no.
No. But if you build up your bankroll, that's one of the big advantages that the big dogs have is they've got the bankroll to just say I can afford to lay the minus 1,600 or the minus 5,000 if I got a guarantee on it. So
yeah, well they got the flywheel to do it, and they've also got the backing that they can make it up if something goes south. So
yeah, well that's the other thing is you can live bet your way out of it.
Yeah.
So I just got sent.
So yes, you just got sent. Diane just snuck over, grabbed my hurricane, and she gives it a 2 thumbs up.
It's delicious.
Did you text Sam at all? Because I got all the ingredients out. Maybe I'll offer one.
Oh my gosh!
She helped come up with the recipe.
So we had Corbin sent me the scorecards. Believe it or not, there was a judge in the Leonardo Gatto fight that gave Leonardo round 1. Texas judges, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the thing. They're saying that this judge has only judged one UFC event. But that's not a problem. I mean, you got to start somewhere. Like you have in order to judge your 100th UFC event, you got to judge your first. But these judges, man, and I'm telling you right now, the problem with the judging is where they're located. Because I've done camera work at me and Nathan have done camera work at a lot of UFC or not UFC MMA events, and the judges they're sitting below the cage level. Like you can't see what's going on the other side. You can't see on the other side of the ring. You can't. It's impossible. It's impossible to see it.
So part of the strategy is land a good punch in front of the judges and then get your opponent over to the other side of the cage so they can't see anything while he's beating the crap out of you.
Well, this goes to the Dagestani theory. Khabib and all those guys, when they take him down, if you notice what they do is they pick him up and instead of powering him down,
they carry
him. They carry him. That's why they put him right in front of their camp. They're so they can talk to their coaches, and then you're right in front of a judge who can see it. Yeah, I mean, we lost a lot of money on Miranda Maverick, Joe, when the judges decided somehow that she lost that fight, which still blows my mind.
Oh, it looks like I
All
may
right.
be receiving a to-go order for a hurricane.
Okay. All right. You got to roll?
No, not yet, but I will be
Oh,
here in
good.
just a minute.
Good, because I don't think people understand how hard it is to stay on for 7 hours by yourself. So I appreciate the company.
Where's Nate again tonight?
Do you know what you had to do to Kirby and we had to do to Bailey recently?
Yeah.
So and he's got young kids, and this was like this
tough.
was his dog when he was young. He got this dog, and so they had planned it out. So they said goodbye to Bebop this morning, and then they just decided let's do a day with the kids, a day and night, phones off.
No, that's definitely got to do that.
Yeah. So
Definitely got to do that.
get ready for this barn. Hey, who's got the odds on this for to be fight of the night? Well, this has got to be bigger than the Miles Johns odds. Daniel, I'm sorry. We have to celebrate our wins and review our losses. So it was. I know. In our defense, it's going down as a top 3, bad decision of all time in the UFC. And that's not even me saying it, who lost money. I waited a week to look at the feedback from everybody, and I couldn't find one person that was like, no, I think Maverick lost. That's one thing I do like about Dana White is when he looks at those bad decisions, he's not punishing Miranda Maverick for that. He looks at that and says this is a baller. She won that fight. We're not docking her. We're not giving her bad fights or looking at that as a bad loss. So, all right. So, it's a really, really good point, Bubbles. Jessica Penne's nose, very hittable. No, it's a real thing.
No, it is a real thing.
All right, so everyone's on Karolina.
Is there
All right,
on this one?
Karolina says after surgery, she's felt the best she's ever felt. I'm going to pull up my live lines. If I see an opportunity to live bet this, I will. It will most likely be Karolina, as I don't think Penny's going to have much. If I can see Karolina looking really, really good, then... Oh, wow. Bubbles.
Okay, we got to do a check. How many hurricanes has Bubbles made tonight?
No, that's classic Bubbles.
No, that's classic Bubbles.
Yeah. See, so people give me tips about hey, you should get a bunch of more people in your room when you do the UFC thing. And I always say no. The goal of this room is not a ton of viewers, and it's comments like that. Why? I like we yeah. One time
it might be a very accurate observation, but
yeah, you could be dead on with that one. Penne with the reach. 27-1 fight of the night. No, thank you.
she could win by a nose, but Fritz, you stop that. Well, Mr. Bubbles goes, he'll have company because I'll have to go with him, right?
Yeah. So, Joe, do you get the pay-per-views?
Not very often. So, I got
This is not
because
this is not a great card for a pay-per-view, to be honest. There's only a couple. There's a couple fights that I'm pretty interested.
I get pretty
in,
selective with them. I like watching the pre-cards. I enjoy those a lot, but I was pretty regular on the pay-per-views, and then when I watched Uriah Faber, who I really, really like, try and fight with two broken hands. It's like I paid really good money to watch him just get his ass handed to him because he pushed into that fight way too early with one broken hand, then broke his other one. So it's the only thing he can do is throw elbows, and while he was doing that, he was getting his face pummeled. So
face bashed in.
he was one of my favorite fighters.
Yeah, Faber was one of those guys where I think his fighting style would really translate to today. He was, 15 years too early?
Probably.
I mean, he'd be a rock. I mean, he is a rock star. I mean, he'd be a rock star. I don't like Uriah Faber because I think he had a definite impact in a couple losses. He was in the corner of the woman fighting Miranda Maverick, and he was yelling at the judges. Oh, boy.
Well,
oh, boy, this Karolina.
Okay, let's see if we can arm bar. Oh.
Look at Penne.
Yeah, look at that. Good trip together against the fence. Hope it's by the judges. That's our only hope.
Nice fence grab. Look at that fence grab.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, what an all-time fence grab. They got to do something about the fence grabs. Either got to allow them or take a point.
Or put plexiglass on the inside of the octagon.
We talked about that. This has been a theory, but boy, that would hurt if you came flying into it. Death by laying. I feel like Penne could be a classic Gianni. Anybody in here can confirm that Penne is a Gianni fight? So what we do is I pick what I think Gianni would be on, and then if Gianni is on that, and then he's right, then I do a Gianni impression. So I feel like Penne probably could be a Gianni pick.
She's
doing good.
Yeah. Maybe she's breathing better. I wondered how long it would take that one to land.
Toasty Joe's got some jokes.
Oh, man. Oh, good step over. Oh, no.
Looks like we got a Ric Flair figure 4
Oh,
going
yeah,
on.
she's trying to get a ankle lock on her.
Uh-oh.
Is she going to get the arm bar on her? Oh.
I don't think she has it isolated enough.
I don't think so, but Boy, she's kind of dominated this round.
Oh, and she is working an arm. She is working an
She
arm.
is.
Wow.
Like two
Oh,
seals
now she's
fighting
got it.
over a
Now,
grip.
if she gets her leg over her head.
If she gets over her
Karolina
head.
just got out of that one. Just got out of that one.
And the Texas judge makes it 8-10 Carolina on the first one. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh. Oh. She got
Wow.
it. Wow.
Penne gets the sub.
In the end, she gave up.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Did not see Penne by armbar first round.
Wow.
Give it a little tappy. Tap, tap, taparoo.
I guess I'm going to need some more surgery on that shoulder now.
Yeah.
Wow, she was a dog on a bone, man. She stayed with it. There were so many times she could have just let it slip out, and she held on to it. Especially when she got slammed down, she stayed with it.
I don't even know if it was like better offense or just horrible defense. Man. I guess she was due.
I like when
She was.
I guess she was.
Oh, that elbow's dislocated.
Yeah. Yeah, it's she
Lot of finishes. Lot of finishes.
All right, so do we need to think about a cocktail for another event in the future?
Well, does the Long Island require a ton of ingredients?
The Long Island requires.
He's got
Yeah,
it out of his
probably
book.
does. Dude, it's the magic book. I can't remember all these freaking drinks.
That's a good point.
I'm frankly amazed at the bartenders that remember a lot of the drinks. I'll tell you what we should do.
Okay.
Let's see here. Do you have blood orange liqueur or blood orange vodka, Andy?
I don't, but I can. Yeah. That's no brainer.
All right, so I've got this one called a Gin Basil Smash.
Ooh.
Uses fresh basil.
Ooh, we
I'm
have
not
two
a
basil
gin-
plants. We have two
There you
basil
go.
plants.
So I would recommend the Gin Basil Smash. It's gin, the blood orange, the basil, simple syrup, and a lemon.
Okay. All right. We'll do that. I will send out the list of ingredients, how to make the Shangri-La Hurricane from tonight, and then we'll get ready for the gin basil smash for next.
It is a fabulous drink to just sit on the deck on a late afternoon, Saturday or Sunday, and have a great beverage.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you'll like this one a lot.
Sweet.
So.
Sweet. Well, tell Diane we said hi. Give her a kiss.
Will do. And tell Teresa I'm glad she enjoyed the beverage.
Oh, she loved it. I'm going to make another one. So, Toasty Joe, ladies and gentlemen.
Toasty Joe and the Shangri-La Basement Bar.
So, thanks for doing this, man. Really, really appreciate it. We continue to be the only show that focuses on food and UFC. We put the food in UFC. So, food and drink. So, so, thanks, Joe. Appreciate it. We'll see you next week.
Everyone, take care. Be safe.
All right, bye.
Bye.
All righty. Is every fight on the main card going to decision? It's so tough because you're like, well, each fight is different, but it's like, are we going to have a card of all finishes? Man. Okay, this one I'm going to have my live lines rocking. I'm going to look for Menifield to tire. The logical bet, and because we've had all these finishes, the logical bet would be Menifield knockout first round, which we absolutely could. You could play. I'm not going to bet that. I'm going to wait and see if Menifield just kind of blows out his arms and goes too hard, too fast. Like a high school boy on prom night. Goes too hard, too fast, and then, it's got nothing left. So, I'm sorry. I can't believe I said that. I'm sorry. That's really bad. Really bad. So what we're looking for is Menifield to get tired, and if we do, we're going in on Herman because I think if Menifield gets close to getting the finish but he's tired, I think we're going to get a massive line on Herman at like 8 or 9 to 1. And then that's when we're looking good. So oh my gosh, I haven't even started to cook my salad. Don't forget my NASCAR pack is up on Wager Talk. If you guys made a little money, go get that, please. Help support me, help support the show. Oh, we just... Steve made an absolutely incredible call on a player prop today, and it looks like that just hit. Jesse Winker over 1.5 bases. Boom. Hit that one. So we hit the White Sox in the run line earlier. We're waiting on Winker already hit. Trying to see if the Reds can close out the first 5. And we have something else lined up. Oh, we played the Rockies over the Marlins in the first 5. So, honestly, Zach, that's not terrible. 30 to 1 for Herman round 3. Dude, if Menifield gets tired, I could see him gassing out and then just falling over and waving the white flag. So, I mean, if you want a long shot, that's it's a good one, Zach. I hadn't even looked at that one. Oh. What a crazy prop that is. Oh, so funny. So funny. So I got to grab some water here real quick, guys. Alrighty. Oh, shit. I got one of those pop-up windows on one of my screens that I can't fucking see. Nice work, Lang. All right. Just gonna be honest, guys. I'm not gonna have any big bets moving forward. We've done really well. Feel like I've had a pretty good call, a pretty good feel early on, and we're very, very profitable. We hit a couple live bets, and then we hit the big one early. So anything that I'm gonna have moving forward is just gonna be a live bet. I'm not gonna do any props. I have my Kyle Anthony plays locked in, but that's about it. The only, I just can't. Yeah, I can't get there on anything else. So I'm gonna be much more of a spectator and a live bettor from this point on. So just being honest. Hopefully, you guys were with us early. Made that money earlier. Been using eye drops a lot to try and keep my eyes from being red on video because some people say I look zooted. The kids are saying I look zooted. Which I had to look up. Find out what zooted means. It's like, why do you have to make up a word for fucked up? Fucked up works fine. That's all zooted means. It's fucked up. Just say fucked up. He looks fucked up. He looks zooted. Zooted. Fucked up. Same amount of syllables. It's ridiculous. Nobody needed an abbreviation for fucked up. Guess what we did need a abbreviation for? Identification. ID. Perfect. It goes back to the old the Norm Macdonald joke. The Norm Macdonald joke was you have ID, short for identification. I, short for I. D, short for dentification. It's just a great joke. It's got everything you want in a joke. Following Toasty Joe's recipe, we just call you stoned and use. I know. Oh, you faded Haney. Oh, that's a good one, Daniel. Corbin, with the way things are going, Vegas is just becoming more and more overrated. Like, seriously, by the month, man. It's got some amazing... Listen, it's got amazing, things about it, and it's an experience you want to have, and the sports books are... you've never seen anything like the actual sports books, and if you're a foodie, it's becoming one of the U.S.'s best food towns, but the Strip is just trash. I can't, if you've never been to Vegas, you just can't comprehend how far you have to walk from one place to the other. And those Strip hotels, unless you're walking in there with, so you have to walk in with a grand minimum, and I mean minimum, to play any of the table games. In my opinion. It's just that the prices have just gotten so ridiculous on that. And then depending on what time of year you go, it could be 120 degrees. And then by the time you get to a certain night, then it's just full of degenerates or the high rollers. And if you're not one of the degenerates, then you hate the high rollers. And if you're one of the high rollers, then you hate the degenerates. And if you're one in the middle, you fucking hate everybody. Free drinks at the tables. Yeah, if you're willing to wait 50 minutes at Bellagio for a yeah, I'll take a Jack and Coke. Yeah, here you go. So, I don't know. I don't know why I just did my Vegas rant, but I feel like that's kind of what the Vegas Strip is. Now, I will say, old downtown, that's where you want to go. Old downtown is awesome. Old downtown, you can access some of the local places. You can still do the high end or the low end if you are not willing to, pay. But The strip is just no, Corbin. Honestly, man, it's a bad place for your 21st birthday. The Vegas Strip, not a 21st birthday place. Just like go somewhere else for your 21st birthday. Hang out with your boys. Like get a condo in a town with pubs, or but Vegas 21st birthday is not even like, it's just not, it's not a great 21st birthday place. New Orleans is an amazing 21st birthday place. We've done Chicago, Jason, Callie, Katie. That's a great 21st birthday place. Nashville is a great 21st birthday place. But Vegas, I can't. Yeah. The shows, yes, the shows are awesome but a bunch of, that's not a 21st birthday thing. You're not like, oh, sweet, I'm 21, I want to go to Vegas to watch, some assholes juggle for $88 a ticket. If you want to go to check out Britney Spears and her conservatorship, yeah, totally get it. All in. Knock yourself out. Yeah, Chi-Town shockingly is set up pretty good for 21st birthday because you have pockets of places that you can, end up in. You can hang out a pocket of bars and places for a few hours. And yeah, we did a bachelor party in Chicago, and I lived there for a summer, and it's fucking awesome. All right, here we go. Live lines open, ladies and gentlemen. Look how big Menifield's arms are. He is going to need to get an early finish. He's going to go for it, and I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, so Drako is BetMGM's second biggest liability. All right. Yeah, Corbin, you want to go with one person. You go to Vegas with one, maybe two. That's it. You get four people, over, because you lose two of them, and then you got to find them. All right, here we go. All right, let's get your live lines out. We're going to look for Menifield to start early and Herman to weather the storm. Here we go. I like Herman's little pot belly there. His bad tattoos. Menifield working those kicks, man. Look how hard Menifield is swinging. I mean, that just takes so much out of you. Oh, Menifield got hurt there. Menifield is covering up that eye. Oh, wow. Look at these odds have already dropped. Oh, Menifield. Yeah, Menifield caught one there. Oh, that right eye is compromised for sure. Okay, Herman's plus 170. I actually think Herman is like possibly winning this round. He keeps swinging like a maniac. 2-1 on Herman. Oh, that's a great leg kick by Menifield. Wow. That one got... I mean, he probably should do more of that. Yo, that leg kick by Menifield is really, really good. Herman's kind of checking it. He's not doing like what Dos Santos did and let the full weight land. But he's checking it and spinning around. But all right, so we got damage to Herman on the left leg. But at the same time, Menifield... Man, this one's tough. Dude, look at Herman's leg. Oh, my God. Part of it is that pale skin of his, man. It probably looks a lot worse. That's a good check by Herman. Herman checked that one. Not the first round that I expected. Menifield didn't have to put out a lot of energy. I got no live bet here. Yeah, I don't have a live bet. That round did not go how I thought it was going to, so I got nothing. Because I actually think Menifield might have won that round with his, he probably did with his leg kicks, and so I thought he would win round one, but I thought it would be with a flurry, and he didn't give the flurry. Herman may be compromised, and I think Menifield's got enough energy, so probably not much at this point. Yeah, Katie, I'm not sure if we're gonna find a live bet here. He just opened up Herman on the nose. Good work. Good work by Menifield to get out of there. Herman's rocked. Here it goes. All right, here we go. Does Menifield... I don't know if he's landing. He's blocking a lot of them. He blocked a lot of those shots. Here's where you got to worry about Menifield gassing. There it is, man. Oh, they're talking about Menifield breathing real heavy. That was that flurry that we were talking about. Let's see how Menifield... Menifield might be out of his big power. That was a big shot, and he didn't land. He didn't even phase Herman. I don't even know what to do, man. You're right, Zach. Let's get to round 3. What's crazy is Menifield can't, I mean, he's not even like stunning Herman. Like, he's hitting him clean, but Herman's not going down. Not even wobbled. It's a good fight by Menifield. He tried to go for the knockout, didn't get it, but... Uh-oh, Herman's leg is looking like Dos Santos' leg. Yeah, Menifield down to minus 700. I think Herman's probably down 2 rounds at this point, and his leg is really, really messed up. I'm not sure Herman's going to be able to... I mean, Herman's going to have to land something pretty crazy, which I'm not sure he's going to be able to. Oh, man. Oh, oh my God, that last shot. Oh, that last shot. Oh, that last shot may have just done in Herman. Good Lord. What's up, Max Newman? Yeah, Jason Kelly, you're right, man. And that last kick just fucking destroyed him. Congratulations if you got our baseball pack today, because if you did and you followed all of our plays, you are cashing plays left and right. We'll hit the Reds, first 5. We hit Jesse Winker, that prop hit. We hit the White Sox earlier. We're just waiting on these damn Rockies. Oh, they're going to call it. Oh, look at that knot on his leg. He's done. They're going to call it. He can't stand up. That's done. They're going to call it. Oh, my God. They're going to let him go. This is fucking bad, man. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, he can't stand on this. This is over. Yeah, Herman's not going to be able to stand up from this, so. It counts. I think it counts as the end of the round before. Corbin, correct me on that one. Oh, Menifield's going to make Herman get up. Ah. I like what Menifield's doing here. He's just walking him down. He knows he's up 2 rounds, and there's no way Herman's going to win this. Just don't tire yourself out. I think we're seeing some more professional respect, not going after that leg to destroy it. I mean, Menifield can jump in and get the finish probably at any time here. I don't know. What do you do if you're Menifield? Do you try and go in? The only way you lose is if you get clipped. But at the same time, if it goes down as you're not able to finish. Ugh. I don't know. Jeez, man. This. They're going to have to go. I don't know if they're going to do this, but they're going to have to go back and probably drain the leg or just cut it. Like, they're either going to syringe it, pull out the stuff, or they're going to slice it to get all that stuff out of his leg. It's fucking gnarly. Yeah, they'll syringe drain. Lonely octopus, what's in his leg? Okay, so when you clip legs like that, and you have a lot of blood that can form up, and that can form blood clots. It can form an infection, and okay, so when your body, all right, just take your knee for example. When you slightly tear your ACL, your body immediately knows that it can't fix it. But if you sprain your knee, which means you just strain a ligament or something, your body sends fluid to that region that helps heal. So if you remember the RICE thing, rest, ice, compression, I can't remember what the fucking E was, probably exercise or something. You want the fluid to come in and out of your knee if your body can heal it naturally. What just happened to Ed Herman is he's got much damage on the muscle and on the bone. So what you're getting is blood and fluid that is forming on the muscle and the bone that is going to turn into a massive bone bruise, which can cause clots and infection. So you don't want that much fluid around a bone and muscle area. Katie, Katie, I don't know if you can jump in if you know more about that, if I explain that better or not, but yeah, you don't want that big of a knot on a non-ligament area. So. That's great. Menifield didn't realize he just called Herman a hooker. Yeah. All right, what's the next fight we got? We're coming up on the pay-per-view. So far, so good tonight, guys. Appreciate everybody joining us. Drako next. Here we go. Elevate. Damn it. Rest, ice, compression, elevate. Damn it. Yeah. So William, they've modified that. Ice, then heat. Ice, then heat. Ice, then heat. Because you want the fluid to come in and out of the ligament. So I look like I'm doing a fucking boy band dance. Like, oh no, that was the Britney Spears. Oops, I did it again. Yeah, so yeah, when the fluid goes into the knee, you want it to come out because it takes part of the infection and it puts more healing in. You want it coming in and out, in and out, in and out. It's like a porn movie. In and out, in and out, in and out. Get it, son. All right, up next, Drako. I don't know what the move is in this next one, man. I think it's going to be a great fight. I like Drako. I am not recommending it myself personally. Oh, Bashan Ciryl. Does anyone want to tell him? Anyone? Show screen. Kind of screen. Kind of screen am I showing? All right. Here, I'm pulling up the screen here. I just act out the fights, yeah. All right, here we go. Show the screen from here on out. Boom. Screen. So this is on Amazon. The window screen pre-framed replacement screen. So Bashan, if you've got any of these windows that you need screened, I highly recommend it. Made in America. So I'm sorry, Bashan. No, Bashan, we're not allowed to show. We can't show the screen of the fights. So when it comes down to the pay-per-view, all we're doing is giving live bets, live predictions, in-round betting, and we do great on the prelims. And we did great. We did great early, so we've raked in a lot of profits. So tonight, for the rest of the show, I'm just going to be doing some light live bets. But next show, man, if you want to join us, join early because we bet on the prelims pretty heavy. We do really, really good. So just mark us, subscribe, and we'll But like I said, YouTube will shut us down in a heartbeat if we put the UFC stuff up on, especially if the pay-per-views are up. So So unfortunately, we can't do that. Apologize. So yeah, man, I appreciate you joining. I hope you have a great night. I don't know if you bet on sports, but if you do, you should bookmark this page. So. Oh, yes, or if we play post. Yeah, ESPN Plus has it. I mean, that's where the pay-per-view is. The pay-per-view is on ESPN Plus, but yeah. So what should the title be? Because I run into this. $45 on Derrick Lewis. All right. Let's get it. Get that plus money on Derrick Lewis. I don't have any bets on that fight. Fucking get it, man. I do too. I like Bashan. Bashan, please join us. Welcome every time. You got some Derrick Lewis supporters in here, man. So, how much have you made so far? I will not go over my personal finances, but tonight it's been good. If we were all at a bar, I would buy the next round or so. So Bashan, that is actually a pretty fair assessment. So Marzi, how much have you made so far? Just, you know. I don't know. Ask the room how much they've made so far. I feel like we do pretty good. We like to keep our community small, tight-knit, because we've had huge rooms before. We've had 7,000 people in the room, and it sucks. It's not very fun. So, yeah, we like to keep it small. I'm Andy from WagerTalk.com. You can follow me on Twitter at BumpSports, and all of these beautiful people in this room, like Jason and John and Bubbles and Corbin and Max and Tyler and John Jr. and Katie and Jason Callie and all these like beautiful people join us every night. It's basically a bunch of friends watching fights, making money, man. So it's pretty much I normally have a co-host. He is not with us tonight due to a pet situation, pet celebration of life situation, if I can put that gently. So who is excited for Bashan to realize to learn about the salad thing that I'm getting ready to do? Because I am getting hungry. Which picture? Okay, this is a big fight. This is a big fight for the books. Oh, Zach. Damn it, Zach. I didn't know you were still. Damn it, Zach. I didn't know you were still there. Sorry. Jim Malaro. Yeah, Zach. Yeah, top right. Oh, probably because I'm moving my computer screen. Corbin. Sorry. What's up, Iowa Dan? There we go. Made $3,000 from Australia. Money lay on the Olympics. Hot damn. Nice, Marzi. All right. This is a big fight. Should be an interesting one. This is going to be a barn burner. Definitely fight of the night potential here. So. What's up, Lee? So, I'll wait for this start. Okay. Well, this is a big one for Kyle Anthony because this, I believe, is his $2 play, and a lot of people are on it. So let's hope for we're hoping for Drako here. Drako, sorry. So honestly, I'm rooting for Drako as I take all of Kyle's bets. So I'm on Drako for this one. I know a bunch of people took him on $2 Tuesday. So let me see if I can pull up what the write-up was because I thought it was. Kyle always gives us 100%, man, and to his write-ups. Ooh, he's already touched up Morales' nose. So there you go, Tyler. There you go, Katie. I hope the judges are seeing this, what that jab is doing to Morales' nose, because that jab is getting through clean. Like, Morales is not blocking it at all. And this is one of those where you're just worried about, like, what's the, what are the judges seeing? Rodriguez is, kind of backing up and Morales is moving forward, but, man, Rodriguez is doing the damage. Bashan, we're on Rodriguez. The judges worry me on this one. I can't believe that someone gave one of those earlier rounds to Leonardo over Grotto. That was absolutely terrible. I'm seeing live lines on Rodriguez at plus money, which is terrifying. I don't. They have Morales at minus 200. I am just. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't get it. I mean, for the lines to go that crazy, I guess they must just. Oh, but it's dropping. It's dropping. It's dropping. It's dropping. I mean, the most damage was by far, but I in Texas, I could absolutely see judges giving that to Morales. Absolutely, I could see a judge or two going, well, you know, he ate a lot of shots, but he did move forward a lot. Yeah. I get it. I totally get it. I would, if I was Rodriguez's corner, I would not ever say you won that round. Say you are down. What are you doing out there? You are down. You lost that round. You lost that round easily, handily. You lost that round. Surprised Morales let him up. I like what Rodriguez is doing here. Marzi, I don't know if I have a favorite spot on the rest of the card, to be honest. I don't. I just. This is good work by Drako here, by Rodriguez. I hate this. I hate this type of fight because you never know what the judges are doing. Man, they still have Morales as the favorite. Gosh. I feel like I'm just emotionally invested because it's Kyle's play and I followed it, but I don't understand these odds. I really don't. I mean, Morales just keeps going to favorite and favorite and favorite. Yes, Rodriguez has the blue gloves. Morales is dominating. Dominating? Oh, he cracked Morales. I guess. But I don't know, Corbin. I'm guessing you're betting on Morales because I don't know. If I'm the judges, probably giving it 1-1 because this is the all-time, like, I want to see the last round and let this last round decide it type play. Like this is a classic. The judges are like, yeah, I just want to see the third round. So whoever you gave round 1 to, you're going to give the other round. I don't know. That's... Okay, here we go. I think this is the sure, it's probably your best bet. I think a takedown. I think it weirdly enough, I think a takedown from somebody wins this. Oh, here's a clinch. This is big. Oh, that's a big one from Rodriguez. Let's see if he gets a takedown. That's a good move by Morales to spin out of it. I feel like Morales is winning this round, I guess. Probably. The crowd's booing. I think Morales is winning this round, which means he's probably going to win the fight. This is a really bad round for Rodriguez. Like, judges are looking for not go for broke, but just like push the pace, and he just isn't. Like, it's a terrible strategy for a round 3. He deserves to win or to lose this one. It's just stupid. You know what these judges do in rounds 3. That's where they determine the winner. It's terrible. Where was this urgency like before? Stupid. That was stupid. I bet on Drako. I live bet kind of to hedge out of it, but Drako deserved to lose that. That's a fucking awful third round. Fucking awful. That's fate to learn on whoever wins this fight. Yeah, Lee, you might be. Yeah, you might. Yeah, Lee, you might be right. Fade alert. It depends who they're matched up against. I wouldn't say they're just like awful, terrible, but you're right, Bubbles. I don't know what to expect here. Yeah, I agree, Tyler, for sure. I just don't know what Rodriguez was doing. Oh my God. In that third round. You just hate to see stuff like that. Like, why? Rodriguez got some bad coaching there, it would appear. You know? Corbin, I think he's upset because I think his corner was telling him bad stuff. That's why. His corner is an idiot. I mean, 30-27, no. I don't. I mean, look at Morales' face and his knees, his legs all fucked up. I don't think he was robbed. I think it was 1-1 going in there, and I think they gave him. I'm not really sure. I don't agree with the. I don't agree with the 30-27, but Rodriguez won the first round. Rodriguez did by far the most damage. It was close, but when you looked at the damage, he just did the most damage. But if if you're looking at them like going back and forth, Rodriguez was moving backwards, and Morales was moving forward and ate a bunch of shots. But like, all right, we cashed the Michael Pineda prop. All three. That's great. That's great. I hope this fight is short because I'm going to have to go get my salad ready. And I could use just a little bit of a break before the pay-per-view. So. Okay, I think I really like Fiziev in this one. That's just me. That's just your boy. Bashan, how much you put on Rodriguez? I put some on there, and then, you get a chance to live bet if you think live bet out of it if you think it's not going good. So you lose. It's a nice thing about UFC. It's the best sport to live bet out of there. So if you got 3 units on there, you can at least lay some juice and limit your losses to 1 unit or 2 units. So. Hey, clean sweep in baseball tonight. I don't know if anybody in here followed us on it, but that is a clean sweep. See if I can get Steve to join us. Talk about some baseball stuff. Yeah, Bubbles, I totally know. I guess I would say he hasn't fought anybody who really like TKOs, but at the same time, I lean that when you have a knockout guy versus a veteran who doesn't get knocked out, I lean towards the veteran making it go the distance. Unless you think that veteran is like completely done and dead, but he's not. Like Bobby Green's he's a real fighter. He lost his last one in it was against a good fighter. So I actually think the play, if you guys want to play something, it's probably over this. I think Green gets this to go the distance. I think he's hard to hit. I don't like the way he fights. I don't like guys that, dance that much, but he just cleaned a shitload of boogers and put some Vaseline up his nose. But, so... I just think Fiziev is a monster. I think this is a fantastic test for him. Total rounds. I mean, they're telling you a lot that over 2.5 rounds is minus 175. They're telling you Bobby Green's going to get this to... They're telling you this is going to go decision unless Fiziev catches him. Which he could, but Green is really fast and really elusive even at 34, and he definitely has a height advantage. I like Fiziev. My lean is towards Fiziev to win by knockout, but I can't go there enough to make an official bet. I think this is going to be a real learning fight for Fiziev. Yeah. Yeah, but if Fiziev catches him once, it's over. He's so powerful, man. He's so powerful. So, I'm going to have my live lines up, and if I see the slightest bit of fatigue from Fiziev, you best believe I'm jumping on that shit. Best believe it. Here we go. Should be good. Yeah, for sure. Rafael's been on a roll. So this should be a good one. This is a fight that they put on ESPN to make people excited to get the pay-per-view. So buckle up. Oh, I'm looking at Bobby Green. Green plus 230. Not pulling the trigger yet. Not pulling the trigger yet. Fiziev is way too excited. Way too excited. Just hold off. Fiziev, you got some hair situation going on, which you guys know I love. His hair's not tight in the man bun. He's frazzled. Fiziev he is so excited, man. He has so much adrenaline going. Fiziev, is that what they're calling him? I wish Bobby Green would keep his effing hands up, but I know that's a style. Fiziev's hair is already in his face, and he's just ate a leg kick. Max, it's a good... We need to put a thing about last names that end in V. I think they need to have like 10 letters minimum for this one for this rule to apply. Nurmagomedov. Not Fiziev. Fiziev already fucking around with his hair, which I hate. Arms dealer? No, that's not an arms dealer. No, Corbin, seriously, your read on what an arms dealer is so terrible. You obviously have not met any arms dealers in your life, because if you did, you would know that is not an arms dealer. That is just a terrible... No, that's a horrible interpretation of the arms dealer. The arms dealer is quiet. the English arms dealer. Yeah. Corbin, let us do the arms dealer, please. Let's see what the live lines are at. Not even really seeing them. Yeah, I think the over. Bobby Green's just not going to get clocked. This was the... Yeah, this was the... Yes. Yes, his gas tank has been tested 2 of his last 3 wins have been by decision. He can go, but I just worry about him being too excited. Like, gas tanks are one thing, but when you adrenaline dump and when you amp yourself up too much, it can be tough. Like, that first round was a toss-up. That's really tough. I like Fiziev's leg kicks there. Now you might have learned something. Bobby Green's being a little too cute here. Oh, Green landed a brutal body kick. Let's see what the live lines are. Man, Fiziev is minus 900. I can't really disagree because I think he won that first. I don't know. Oh, crowd's chanting for Bobby. Problem is Bobby's getting his ass teed off on, man. Bobby's getting cracked. This is amazing. They still got another round to go. Fight of the night so far. Dude, Fiziev's gas tank is pretty amazing right now. This fight's amazing. I have no idea where it's going. Absolutely no idea where this fight's going. Man. I'm sorry, Daniel. The reason I'm laughing is I know how you feel, man. We've all been there. We've all been there. Yeah, we were all over the Rockies. We were all over the Rockies first 5. Oh, you had under 6. Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry, Daniel. Yeah, I get it. Oh, that's brutal. I guess I would just say taking any under in a game at Coors Field with as ridiculous as the Rockies offense is at home is it's dangerous. It's dangerous. That being said, that's a bad beat. I'm giving you bad beat status on that one. We're seeing these leg kicks, man. No, Iowa Dan, you won. Daniel unfortunately bet the under and got brutalized. Fiziev is slowing down, for sure. Absolutely. Wow, is Green going to pull out this round? I think, man, this is close. This is so close. Yeah, hit that over, baby. What a fight. Woo, man, I'm really impressed by this performance by Fiziev. Really, really impressed. What a fight. Wow, that was nuts. Nuts, man. That was awesome. Okay. Pay-per-view has been purchased. We're on there. I'm going to wait for this decision and take a quick little drink break before the main card starts. I do believe Steve's going to jump in and join us. Hang out with us for a little bit. He's the brains behind the operation of MLB. So, good stuff. Hey, this is a good night, people. Good night. We're doing good. Wasn't even looking, Bubbles. I was enjoying the fight too much. All right. Who gave 30-27 to Fiziev on the last round? Someone gave the last round to that dude. No way. You've got to be kidding me. 30-27. That means I like Fiziev. I like him. Really, really like him. He's pretty awesome. So, okay. I'm gonna go grab a drink and food and all that stuff. So, before the pay-per-view guys, if you guys, this is a perfect time for a break. I'll be back in a second. Alrighty. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Next fight. Oh my God, Casey Yadong. To me, sit back and watch this bad boy. I mean, just enjoy this fight, man. Making these damn hurricanes like they're going out of style. I have to tell Toasty Joe. Toasty Joe to tone down the alcohol. What does he think this is? Like, we just come on and get fucked up and bet? I mean, seriously. Imagine the gall. Oh, here's mine. Yeah, from Indiana, Portland, Indiana. Let's go, Casey Kenney. What? They should do like the real explanation of rules here. Oh, there you go, Yankees. Yankees got Chapman. They say elbow inflammation. We're like ERA inflammation. Am I right? Draw. Gosh, this fight's going to be amazing, man. Portland, Indiana, let's go. I have no strong opinion on this fight other than then it's going to be awesome and fight of the night. Oh. It's great. They're booing him. Here we go, boys and girls. Let's do it. Oh, I got to close the door. My wife's... Hold on. Sorry, my loud ass left the doors open, yelling and screaming. Love being a spectator here. Ooh, a stream? Yeah. What's up, John Q? Yeah, man. We got streams. So many streams here. Here, just get on there. You got your Babbling Brook stream. You got your you got your calm, peaceful stream there. Oh, you got the staircase stream. We call that a staircase stream. This is the Bob Ross stream. Bob Ross painted this one. So, and then you got color corrected stream right there. So, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't. I'm sorry, John Q. We are not allowed to show streams on YouTube. We will get shut off in a hurry. We've played that game before and we can't do it. So just get ESPN Plus. Go to Crack Streams. Search around. I just can't. Yeah, we can't live broadcast any streams. So I'm sorry. Daniel, I just caught your joke. That is a great joke. That is a fantastic A+ joke. That's a great joke. A lot of activity so far. I gotta say, I kind of like Song at this point. Hey, look who
What's
it
up,
is.
man?
Clean sweep.
Hell yeah,
sweep.
brother.
We'll get to baseball in a second. We're watching the UFC. You got it on, right?
Yeah, I got it. Sweet.
Yeah, I like the way Song looks right now. Kenny's walking him down, but I think Kenny's getting a little excited, and he's eating some shots and definitely gotten some more damage on him. So there's a good leg kick from Song. Steve, we had a really good night on the show earlier, so I'm not sure I'm going to be doing. Oh, that's a big monster shot. I'm not sure I'm going to be doing a whole lot of betting. We just haven't done well on the main card like we've done on the prelims. So
You hit on the prelims though.
crush the prelims.
Always right.
Crush
Nice.
the prelims. Yeah.
Good night. Good night then.
Yeah, we've done well tonight, so we'll get into that. Like, and you don't follow a ton of UFC, right, Steve?
Not a ton. I watch it casually, but
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah. So what makes the main card tough is these guys are just so evenly matched. Like, the judges are tough. Like Kenney, he's received the most damage, but he just had the biggest moment. So if you're the judge, what do you do in round one? Like, who do you give it to? The guy that seemed to control the round but lost the last minute for sure. For sure. So
What's up, Jason?
And I love on these pay-per-views when they stay on the corners. Like, when they show this stuff on TV, they cut to commercial and you can't hear what the cornermen are saying. Oh shit! Did Brantley lose his?
I was just gonna check that. I don't think he got it.
Damn! I hit all our client plays and I probably flubbed the Brantley. Nice to see the Astros finally fucking beat the shit out of the Twins. Yeah, Brantley 0 for. Thanks a lot. Again, Astros. Astros are our kryptonite. You realize that, right?
Yeah, they really are, huh?
We can't bet on them. So, I have no idea who won that first round. Absolutely no clue whatsoever.
Yeah, I didn't see the whole thing. So,
well, Yadong, Song controlled, I thought, a majority of it. Kenney had the bigger output and the biggest moment, even though I thought Song did a better job. And maybe Kenny's corner is right, that Song is slowing down. I don't see cardio being an issue for either one of these guys. Like, cardio is no issue. No issue. These guys could get done with a 3-round fight and then they could run it back again. So yeah, I this fight's gonna be way better than the main event.
yeah, you were saying that, huh? This might be fight of the night.
Yeah, this could potentially be fight of the night. It's really good. Yeah, the main event. You got one guy who's he needs a knockout or he's gonna lose, and the other guy likes to grind his way to a 5-round win, which is just
Contrasting styles.
Yeah, lean up against the fence for 5 rounds. Meanwhile, all of us go to sleep. I can't make some of these dudes in the corner, man. I don't know what they're looking at. They had a fight earlier where one corner was it was the Drako Rodriguez fight. The corner was hey, slow down, you're winning, and then he lost unanimously. The one judge had him down 2 rounds to 0 as his corner was telling him he's winning. I was like, what are you doing? Oh, Corbin hit one of his bullshit over 1.5 rounds. Steve, Corbin is one of our OG originals that lives over in Europe, and he gets much different lines than we do.
Oh, he gets the sweet lines that we can never
you
get.
would never see on an American sports book ever. He's the best.
Love it though. Take advantage of it while you can.
Oh, and he does. And he lets us know about it.
Even better.
This fight is so close. I have no idea. People were, and the other thing that you have going on here, Steve, is this fight is in Texas where they use different judges, and the judging in the state of Texas is, you have no idea what's going to happen. Like, no clue what's going to happen. They have somebody that this is their first UFC event they've ever judged.
Makes sense.
Why not debut it on a UFC pay-per-view, man? Dan, don't you, Dan, I know this. Dan, do you not think I didn't follow this? Come on. I'm insulted that you think I'm not up to speed on NASCAR, especially when I gave out Chase Briscoe on the show. Very insulted that you didn't. I'm just kidding. Love you. You know Chase Briscoe is going to be on the NASCAR card. Let's talk Deshaun Watson trade rumors.
Where's he going?
Probably to court. is be my guess.
Will the Colts take him?
They won't trade him in division.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
No team's going to trade for him right now. I mean, that dude, not only is he going to be suspended, but he's gonna face some time. It's just, yeah, he's not going to Philly.
That's funny. That's the other team I thought of, though.
It just,
I don't think anyone's trading for him either right now.
I really don't. Really don't. All right, so Josh, come on, man. Yeah, we had a horrible decision. Or it didn't affect the outcome of the fight, but some judge gave a fighter a round, the third round. I think he got outstruck 2-1. So, got his ass kicked. Let's check the live lines, but I gotta be honest, I have no opinion on this fight whatsoever. It is so close. The strikes said Song is up, but I don't know if. And the fight, the lines are like basically the same as they were when they started. This is why this is a fight.
I mean, you always say the prelims are where the money's at, right? So,
dude, 100%. I mean, I made the joke after the first fight that I was done for the night. I but
just shut the light off.
I put my thumb over the lens. I did. So, but I'm a man of the people. So, and we hit some live bets later throughout. But yeah, I follow Kyle Anthony's bets because he bets some of the main card ones. I follow his because he's money. That's just not my wheelhouse. I just find the soft spots in the prelims and pounce. I mean, a guy was, he's minus 350 at closing time, and he submitted the shit out of the guy in the second round. It was a no-brainer. So, I think Song's winning this round. And if he's won at least one other round, I think this fight is his. Oh, yeah, and he's minus 225, so it's come down. Kenney's slowing down a little bit, and he's wearing some damage. Yeah, and he's slowing down. You can see him. He just took a big one. Minus 160 though. It's just so these fights that go to the judges, man. Ugh.
Yeah, cross your fingers.
Yeah, seriously. Over 2.5 hit. That was a big bet on this one. A lot of people had that one. That's a winner. Good job, Room. Oh, that was a big moment that Kenney missed that takedown. He might have been able to sneak out the round, but that was a big miss. You can't shoot for that takedown and miss it and hope to get points for it. Reeks of desperation. Woo! Man. Let's see if they just bang here. Let's see what the live lines are. Lines are off. Probably means they're not coming back on. I think Song's got this one, to be honest. Yeah, Song's finishing really, really strong here. Didn't accept any of the takedowns. Oh, what a great fight, man. Oh, Kenny's going to end up on top at the end of the round. Oh. Damn. So close. Dude, you have no idea, like, if judges reward that takedown is like, well, the round was close, got a takedown with 3 seconds left. Give it to him. So good.
What you think?
I think Song 2-1. I'm gonna go split decision because they need to make this more dramatic than it needs to be. So some dumbass judge is gonna give Casey that last round. So it's gonna be. Yeah, I can just picture Buffer. And the judges score it. Judge 1 scores it. 29-28 Kenney. Judge 2 scores it. 29-28 Song. And the winner by split. And everyone is just like pulling their hair out. Like, let's see. I called that. That was my best bet of the night. Steve, this is why we shy away from the main events. Some judge gave it 30-27 and another judge gave it 29-28. The other guy.
Go figure, right?
30-27. I'm not betting on any other fight the rest of the night. Forget it. That's it. Thank you, Katie. I did call it. I even did the Buffer impersonation.
100%.
All right, in between fights. Let's see if we can help some people out here. What are we seeing in baseball right now, man? I mean, we've been killing it. So we went 5-0 tonight. So that's a 19-4 run in baseball.
9-1 the past 2 days.
9-1 the past 2 days. So, I guess just big picture stuff. Like, what are you seeing? I mean, you've been the catalyst for this. So, like just kind of what are you seeing from baseball right now?
I mean, you got to start looking at fading some of these teams that have sold away their entire team essentially. You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, I know there's some Cubs fans in here and stuff.
They get it.
They're one of them.
Jason and Katie get it.
I mean, you got to start looking for some of these, these wounded franchises. Essentially, the Cubs, some of the Pirates. I mean, the Marlins might be a new one. Those are some of the ones that, you got to look at some of those teams that have traded away everything. The haves and the have-nots, That's what it comes down to now, the rest of the season.
Yes. Katie, I'm sorry, Katie. It just they're mad because we had a funeral for the Cubs last week, and they're probably a little salty about that. So,
yeah,
oh, man,
they're dead right now. The Pirates, they're another one.
And
Brutal.
The Marlins gotta be. You mentioned them, but I think the Rangers. Yeah, Bubbles brings up Rangers.
Yeah, I look at the Rangers too, especially on the road. These teams on the road, especially where you can really take advantage of them. And it seems like, what do you think? The first 5 playing the half run seems like the way to go, huh?
You know what? I'm glad you brought that up because my buddy Sacker, who I love dearly, and he's a fantastic bettor. He was saying like, well, sometimes I like to have 9 innings because I think the better team will prevail over 9 innings. We took the Rockies tonight, first 5, and now he's sweating out the full game.
Yeah, and no, I agree, and I mean, I kind of agree with him to some extent, though. You know what I mean? Because especially if you can get those teams with the better bullpen and stuff like that, where you can see a clear, decisive bullpen advantage. But I don't know. Look at today, though. The White Sox, they ended up covering the run line for us, but after the first 5, it was 2-0.
Yeah.
Right. So we didn't have to sweat it out. And there was points where the Cubs had some base runners, and one swing of the bat could have really ruined that play for us.
Yeah.
You know, so
Yeah.
I kind of hear him to some extent. I guess it's in a game to game. You know.
I get what you're saying, but I like point out some of the horrible bullpens because that's what we've been doing, right?
Yeah. Arizona, Colorado, Philadelphia. You know, those are like the dregs of society. You know what I mean?
So yeah, when we're looking at taking the first 5 innings, that's kind of what we're looking to do is just saying, hey, like, you know, these teams with these bad bullpens, we don't want to mess with them. Like, just forget the bad bullpens. So,
and some of the teams that have good bullpens too, you can kind of, you know, the Brewers, the Padres, the Giants have a good bullpen too. It seems like. Yeah, the Red Sox aren't doing very well recently.
what's going on with them?
I don't know, man. They've just gotten cold ever since that Rays series. They got swept, and then lost 3 out of 4 to the Tigers. Now they're losing today. They had a chance against the Blue Jays in that first game, especially.
Yeah,
1-0. You know, go figure. Pivetta is on the mound against Ray. I mean, Ray's been okay, but the Red Sox should be able to hit him. They have before, you know. And
yeah, but you and I have figured out stay away from those doubleheaders.
Yeah, we didn't even look at it today, and I'm really grateful because I would have been, you know, how I am with the Red Sox and the Blue Jays over.
Yeah, and there's something about these double headers where it's just like run for the hills, like. Ugh.
A lot of times it's because you have some of the players, you know, are out for one side or the other in the first or the second game. You know what I mean? But today, though, the Red Sox and Jays both had their full lineups, and neither one could really hit that well, especially in that first game. It came down to just the bottom of the 7th, Semien home run. That was it, 1-0.
It's crazy.
It's a brutal loss for the Red Sox, too.
And we were kind of laughing earlier before you joined us. They started their second game before everyone started their first game.
Yeah, it was weird.
Like,
even though they started their first game started at 3 too, so it was like I must have like turned it right over, got everyone. Like,
well, you know, the grounds crew are hourly, so it's like, all right, let's get this fucking game going. Like, we can't. You know,
yeah.
Get these, so.
Was it the same fans though?
What's that?
Did the same fans just stay for the second game? You know.
Maybe go grab some nachos and a beer, call it a day. Let's go. So. All right, let's get to this next fight. Angela Hill, Tecia Torres. I have a checkered past with Angela Hill, meaning I've bet on her and she lost all the time. I just feel like Angela Hill loses these fights that she shouldn't. I hope she wins. I keep pulling for her, and then it just like I can't quite get there. And Tecia Torres, man, she's a little pit bull in there. If she had more size, she would be. She'd be a juggernaut. She just doesn't have like the size for any division. She doesn't have the reach. She's gonna have cardio all day long. And what she's gonna do, she's gonna try and close the distance with Angela Hill. Hill has a big reach advantage, so Torres is gonna go with kicks and try and grind it out against the cage. She's not going to stand at distance because if she does, she's going to get pieced to shreds. But Torres is just so active. I think she's stronger actually. I think sometimes Angela Hill's length kind of can be her best weapon, but also her like biggest enemy in that. She can get ragdolled around and wrestled around, and the judges see that, and it just kind of looks like a little bit of weakness. So, I'm done betting on Angela Hill. I've lost too much money on her. I can't do it anymore. So, in her defense, she had some horrible decisions go against her. Like she had some bad ones. She looks different. Yeah, we'll see what they look like. Look like here. The first round's going to tell us everything about how Torres is going to go out. I mean, Hill's going to want to keep distance. Hill wants nothing to do with being on the ground. I don't think she wants a dogfight where it's up against the cage. And I think Torres does. And I think Torres is going to be constant pressure. And Hill's going to be trying to counter. And if Hill can get that counter jab going, it's going to be tough for Torres. But if Torres gets inside, long night for Hill. Of course, yeah, there you go. Corbin has over 1.5 rounds.
Plus 500.
In minus 500 in a female fight, which is just ridiculous. That's so great. They're re-releasing Candyman. I met Candyman, the guy who plays Candyman, years ago at a video shoot. They had a monster convention here in Indianapolis. I met Candyman. Shit. Yeah.
Remake everything, huh? It's crazy.
Yeah, they're out of ideas. We're out of ideas. That dude was, I believe, you remember the movie The Rock, Nick Cage?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Candyman was one of the bad Marines.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. All right, here we go. After this fight, we'll talk some props, man.
Yeah, Candyman was a pretty freaky movie, huh?
Dude, that one was scary. At the time, it was a little weird.
When I was younger, my aunt used to have, all the station, all like the Cinemaxes and all the movie stations that we didn't have, So we'd sneak into, like, while my mother was bullshitting with her, we'd sneak into her room and we'd get yelled at for putting like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Candyman, that type of shit on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember we got in deep shit at my grade school because we did the what was the bathroom in the mirror thing? Like if you said something in the
Candyman, you say it 3 times, right? Is that what it is?
Yeah. So we did that, and then none of the girls would ever go in the bathroom. They had to be for like 2 weeks. They had to be escorted by the woman's teacher, and the girls were all like, "The boys told us so," and the teacher was like, "Who told them?" And we were all like. We're all like, yeah, Ben, and Ben's like, no, Tom, and Tom's like, Andy. I'm like, me? Mike said that. The Bloody Mary. Yeah, the Bloody Mary. That was it. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. This is an intriguing fight. I believe there's a lot of money on this one. And by the way, this fight took place, 5 or 6 years ago? I don't put any stock into that. Those kicks from Torres look nice. Wow. Yeah, Cormier calling it out like it is. I mean, just like that's a good takedown by Angie Hill. Let's see if she does anything with it. I mean, that's a great stand-up by Tecia Torres right there, man. That's a...
Wow. It is crazy she got out of that, huh?
Yeah.
I think I might be a little bit behind you.
Yeah, it have. Like, we're all on different speeds. Corbin, who's over in Europe, is like 45 seconds ahead of us.
He already saw the next fight.
He's like, guys, live bet the guy in the red corner. Yeah, so Ticia's definitely quicker on the feet. It's interesting because Hill got the takedown, kind of caught one of those kicks. I would imagine Torres not going to want to try and get her in that position. I'm amazed. I'm really shocked. Torres looks like quicker with the punches, which I thought that would have been Hill's strong suit, but those kicks to the legs are doing. I don't know if you watched any of the earlier fights, dude. We had two guys get their legs destroyed, like probably to the hospital, destroyed earlier.
Yeah, I didn't see too much of it. I jumped in the room a couple times, but
yeah, Torres is already minus 322. Man, she's those kicks to the she's laying them to the side, and then she's jumping in with that jab, and this is what I'm talking about with Hill, man. Like, she's got the reach. Why is she not like meeting Torres with those jabs? Like, Torres has to lunge forward with those kicks and those punches, and Hill should be like, that jab should be automatic landing, automatic, and it's just not. And I don't see any lines right now. Oh, this striking isn't even close, man. I mean, I have Tecia pretty easily in that. Yeah, Hill's looks tired, and what are the lines here? Dude, Hill's sitting there on the corner with her eyes closed. She doesn't look engaged.
Yeah, she's in trouble here, then, I think.
And I mean, Torres just, blitzed her. And the crazy thing is that the only offense Hill had was like when she caught a leg and put her down. Like I thought that would have been Torres doing that, but man,
she's just killing her with those kicks, and she seems way stronger.
and look at Hill's face. She's just like looks a little, man. I know, man, and this is like we loved her, and she's got on paper she looks great, and then she comes out and does a round like that. It just doesn't look right.
I weighed that in 4th grade.
Well, you could have been a professional fighter in the women's
fight,
bantamweight. Oh man. Hill's definitely trying to push the pressure and walk down Torres, which is the right thing to do. Like she can't just stand there and let Torres come at her. But I mean, Torres is just now a massive favorite, minus 650. This fight was like a pick 'em. Gosh. Oh, Kyle Anthony's play on this fight was Torres by decision.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
Looks like he might be right.
we'll see. Hill's going for a takedown, but Torres 50 to 25 in strikes. And like if you're judging UFC, I really truly believe if you do something like what Angela Hill did, which was like, try and, get a takedown and you just don't get it and don't do anything with it. That's just not a positive. She got something done there, at least. Oh, good kick by Torres, man. You see what I mean, Steve? If Torres was just a little bit bigger with a little bit of reach, she'd be an animal.
Yeah, she'd be a beast.
Unfortunately, whenever you take a fight whenever you bet somebody like decision, you're depending on the judges.
At this point, though, I don't know how they could go any other way except Torres.
Yeah, Hill's getting worn out.
There's just no way.
Well, don't say no way. Not in a judges fight in Texas on a women's fight. We've said that many times. What was the total strikes in that Fiziev fight? Here, let me look that up before you say there's no way.
Was that the one from a couple of weeks ago that you guys were all up on?
No. This just happened.
Oh, okay.
Does someone have the round 3 strikes in the Fiziev green? McKenna Hansen. Yep, that was the ultimate one that we lost. Oh, that was a stupid spinning kick. I don't know what you're doing. So stupid. Oh no. I hate that spinning kick, man. That's so stupid. There's no reason to do it because now you ended the round on your back. And with these judges, I would hope it's still Torres 2-0.
I would think so. But
my theory is that these judges, if a fight is even remotely close, whoever they gave it to round 1, they'll give it to round 2 and go, well, let's see what happens in round 3. Even though in round 2 is like clearly like somebody else.
yeah.
Oh, good shot by Torres. I love the announcers thinking like it's a no-brainer that they're down for 2 rounds. This is where you need a gambler on the set. And there's a couple there the PFL Professional Fighting League, they have a pro gambler that does announcing and stuff with them. Like,
Oh, really?
oh yeah, professional gambler would be like, I don't know that she's down 2-0. These judges in Texas have fucked up the scorecards on 28% of the cards tonight. In fact, Judge Joshua Jones, his dumbass thought round 3 went to Fiziev.
I'm sure that they'll add somebody like that eventually.
They should, man. I mean, I loved it. Last time I watched PFL, I thought it was great. He had a big parlay going out throughout the whole night, and it kept hitting, and they kept cutting to him, and he talked about hedging and stuff. Thought it was great.
That's what people want to hear. I mean,
Yeah. Now that being said, you're not getting You're not getting like a Daniel Cormier, who's one of the best in the world ever to do it. So you're not getting that as an announcer. So Steve William loves your Punisher shirt.
awesome, man. I don't know if you can see it totally. There you go.
Oh, nice work by Torres there.
I figured it would work for the UFC. The Punisher shirt.
Yeah, over 2.5. That was a good bet on this fight, for sure. Hey, Corbin, do me a favor and don't send a message when you hear the decision. This goes to decision, please. Wait till we hear it because we have some bets on it and we want to react live to decision, please.
Yeah, don't let us know who won the next fight.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good parlay piece, this fight, to go over 2.5. No, you're good, bro. Tecia Torres isn't going to win a... She's not going to win a... Yeah, look at those strikes. The strike advantage. And we're still on pins and needles that Torres is going to win. like, come on, Texas judges. Come on, Torres.
I think she's got this.
Well, this was not one of my plays. This was Kyle's play because I'm horrible on main card plays. Oh, that's a... We'll take that. Yes. That is huge. That's a massive moment in round 3, baby.
Yeah.
That was big. That was a big one. That was a big one. Never parlay except Formula One practice 1 or qualifying. I don't know if that's the greatest piece of gambling advice, but I've made money off of it in the past. Oh, man. Put your hands downhill. And the decision comes in. Winner! Bang!
Yeah, she dominated. She dominated the whole
That was a
fight,
good
basically.
one. That was a good one. All right, so let's try and help. Let's try and help the people out on baseball. Props have been awesome. Props have been fucking amazing. I went back and looked. So since July 19th, after tonight, we're at 79%.
Wow, that's better than I even thought. That's amazing.
Yeah, yeah.
That's mostly K props. So
and we hit a couple bats.
yeah,
Yeah. So I guess like big picture stuff. Like we had kind of gotten away from, some of the props and stuff. So like, what are we? Yes, Corbin, you can celebrate now. So yeah, like obviously I don't want to make this a complete sales package. Like, hey, if you want winning picks, get our package. But yeah, if you want winning picks, get our package. But
tomorrow looks like a good day too.
Dude, I know. NASCAR's coming out tomorrow. Golf 4th round plays. Yeah. So I guess like big picture wise, like what should people be looking for in props? I guess even more like what should people be avoiding in props? There's some traps.
Yeah, I mean, I think that with the K props, I'm really usually targeting the unders. You know what I mean? For guys that don't go very deep into the game. I look for like a couple different kinds of outs, essentially. Like if they're facing a strong lineup where they might get chased early, or a guy that's not throwing a lot of pitches just in general, or guys that struggle on the road compared to home. That's where we've gotten a lot of these winning K props on unders and stuff like that.
Dude, the under I always preach this to people on props. Don't ignore the unders. I think they're your biggest advantage. I mean, there's going to be overs where you want to pounce, but I mean, God, we did good on unders in NBA.
Yeah, for sure.
And you remember when you and I first started working together, NHL, what was I hitting? Under.
Yeah, unders all the time. And then you had that Giannis under for the PRA that was a winner until the finals, but that we got off.
We got off that one. Yeah. So I think you've done a great job with these K props on. I mean, and some of the crazy things about it is like, mid-major Matt, he always preaches on this. Like, look for the teams that don't strike out. The Pirates, as terrible as they are.
Yeah, he's got some good stuff on Twitter. If you guys don't follow him, you guys should, because he has some really good stuff on there. Like you said, the Pirates, the Royals are another team that surprisingly doesn't strike out very often. What I've been doing is jumping on Fangraphs and checking team strikeout percentage and team walk percentage, because obviously if you have a team that walks a lot, that's going to help. If you're looking for an under for a strikeout prop, the team, if he's facing, if they walk a lot, that's gonna help you too, because the more pitches, you're just looking to get pitches thrown and outs without a strikeout, ground outs and line outs and pop outs essentially. But I've been actually looking closer at not just the season, like the past month or past 2 months, how much teams are striking out or not striking out, because it seems to be, you kind of ride the streaks with some of these teams that aren't striking out quite as much.
Yeah, well, the props have been great, and your winker bet tonight on the bases was great.
Yeah, that was awesome, man. He got that double in the second at bat. With those, I'm looking at past histories against the starting pitcher, and then how hot the hitter's been, and also looking at the other team's bullpen to give them opportunities. Also with a guy like Winker, he's batting second, so he's going to get a ton of at bats, like we talked about. It might give him an extra at bat potentially, especially if he's
9 at bats against the
if they're rocking a team like the Pirates. You know what I mean? Like, the more chances you get, that's what I'm always looking for. More outs with the strikeout prop, as far as like an under for a strikeout pitcher. You're looking at, can the team chase him by knocking him around? Can they chase him by driving his pitch count up? All those kind of things, essentially.
Yeah. It's been great. It's been quite a ride the last month, and I the other thing was, a week from tonight, like, we were just having the worst day ever. I said it was my last 1 week ago was my worst day ever on Wager Talk as far as units lost, and then my gosh, what a week!
Yeah, we were ice cold. I was in the dumps too, man. It's just that, like, you just can't shake it. You know what I mean? It's just it's the worst feeling when you're that cold. But
yeah,
it's been nice to have heated up again recently, though.
God, heated up. Yeah, we're going.
Tonight was awesome.
Oh God, tonight was bonkers. So, all right, this next fight, man, Luque Chiesa. This is gonna be just an incredible fight. Chiesa is amazing, and Luque is amazing. It's going to be so good. Chiesa made a weight division move, and it's really, really benefited him. I think Luque's just got a little bit more, just a touch here or there. I think Chiesa might be a little bit more, he's more apt to get a submission, I think. But I think Luque eventually just kind of overwhelms him. That being said, I'm not like, man, I don't know. But this is going to be a great one. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, with this, Luque is okay with getting hit, but he's going to damage your ass. Like, he is going to lay the wood on it. Like, Chase is okay with getting into a war, but he's working more towards a submission. Luque is just like going in to just fuck some dudes up. so.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, this will be a good one, man. So this fight's going to be awesome. I think the next one's going to be dope as shit. Aldo Munhoz. And then I'm going to watch Lewis Gane just because I paid for it.
Yeah.
I could care less about that fight. It's really bad. I don't like it at all. So... Oh, so I'm going to go grab some ice. I'm going to refresh my beverage. So somebody asked earlier how we met.
Right here, basically.
We met on Twitter. That is legit how we met.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah,
we basically just started.
Right?
The first time we ever even talked to each other was on camera, basically, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, you did my podcast, and we were like, yeah, let's do some collab plays. I was like, oh, let's do collab plays a couple times a week. All right, every day. All right, we're business partners.
Yeah. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I mean, I went back and looked. Do you know we first started betting together on May 15th?
Yeah, I know because I have the DMs too on Twitter. It's like because I have to go in there every so often to copy a link. You know what I mean? So
yeah, and so Steve said something. I noticed he was following me on Twitter, and I noticed you had just started your Twitter account, and I was like, dude, this guy's picks are pretty fucking good. So I started following you. You came on my podcast, and then. Like, honestly, I don't bet baseball, but I really wanted to add that, to Wager Talk. And so I was like, hey, let's do a couple collab plays. And it went really good. And I was like, I like the way this guy thinks and bets. And then, like, literally within a week, we are talking every single day.
Yeah. Texting every single day.
Every single day. And then Johnny Detroit from Wager Talk was like, hey, I really like your buddy Steve. And I had to tell him, I was like, yeah, man, he's awesome, man. I love Steve. He's great. And he was like, hey, man, if he's your buddy, he's good with me. And I was like, I've known him 4 weeks. I just got to be like not a lifelong friend. And he was like, really? I was like, no, dude, I met this guy. And I tell them that. I'm like, I don't think you guys realize how many amazing bettors there are, like, that are so close to being professional. Like I think you've learned just over the last couple months, like the little intricacies between like being an amateur and being a professional.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. It's a big difference.
It is big, but it's I don't know. It's big and it's not big, right? It's close. It's really, really close, but the difference between hitting 59% of bets and hitting 54% of bets, it doesn't sound like a lot, but it's the difference between noticing a big trend on unders when everyone's going over. Like,
yeah,
just
for sure.
Just little stuff like that. So Steve and I have known each other since May. Really?
Well, a little bit before that, because we did the podcast together, like. Maybe a month before that, a couple months before that.
A little bit before. But I got to give you credit because, like, when I run my video audio production company, I have a lot of people ask how can they get into acting? Because I do I have shows, on TV, and they ask how I can get into acting, and I give them advice. Nobody fucking follows it. Nobody. I mean, nobody. So when you said that you wanted to get in the business, I told you to do a couple things. I was like, let's see if he does them, and you did every single one of them. All
Yeah,
right.
the first thing, I remember the first thing was always do a write up for your play, so you have something to back it up, right? Which just
Always
makes
do it
total
right.
sense, because even if you lose, if you have the write up to back it
My
up.
write-up was great. My
Yeah.
write-up, I could justify this play. I just got unlucky.
And then it's just over time we've just realized too that we have a ton of stuff in common. Like we're like almost the same age. A lot of all the personal stuff. Yeah, all different stuff.
Our parents got divorced when we were 8 years old.
Yeah, both of us at 8. Yeah. Just a lot of different things, though. Just a lot of different things we've realized that we have in common.
All right, here we go. Luque Chiesa, this is... Buckle up.
Yes, sir.
This is going to be a good one. John, I struggle to know what to do with Bet Live. Like, I think either one... Like, Chiesa could pull a submission out of his butthole, like, at any time. Oh, I love the way Chiesa gets introduced by Buffer. This is dope. I love that, man. That is so good. Here we go. I think Fight of the Night is completely up for grabs. I think this could be it. I expect this first, 3 minutes to be a real feeling out on how the movement's going to go.
Yeah, no one wants to make that first mistake.
Yeah, and they want to feel out movements and where their, attacks are. Chiesa, he does not want to get into a bang-bang, striking war. That's not his game. And Luque does not want to end up on his back with Chiesa with his arms wrapped around his neck, so... Luque bleeds all the time. So when they say oh yeah, there it goes. Oh man. Yo, this is going to be a long first round for Luque. Like, this is... Oh, no. That is so dumb by Luque, man. Ooh. Oh, this is over. Chiesa... Oh, no, not yet, but... He does not have the full body triangle, though. No, he lost the leg. Yeah, Luque's going to get out of this. Chiesa's got to get up, but he's going to end up... He didn't get that body... He did not get that body triangle. Oh, man! Oh, Chiesa's in trouble. That's it. Oh!
Jesus. That was quick.
Dude, that was nuts.
What happened?
I won.
The reason I'm playing that is that was Kyle Anthony's 5% play.
Oh, was it really?
It was Luque. Yeah. Dude, that was nuts. If you guys are real MMA, if you want to see why Chiesa... All right, if you're showing the replay, the reason Chiesa didn't finish that is he didn't have a full body triangle. He had one leg in between the legs of Luque. Like, he never had that choke. It wasn't even close. Yeah, so once I wish this is where they got Cormier in there. I wish they would do a kind of a frame by frame of this, because it's really interesting about how it totally looked like Chiesa had him choked out, but it was never close. You have to have that full body, those legs wrapped around and locked, and he didn't have it around his hips. He had it around one leg, and Luque was never worried. Luque knew I had him, like, he wasn't gonna choke me out. Oh, there you go, Lee. Dude, Chiesa's going to be killing himself on that one. Oh, he's going to be in the back kicking himself.
Yeah, because he had it just about. But...
No, he knows he went in and he went for a choke that he didn't have. Like, he knows he didn't have that. That was a big swing and a miss to go for that. And when he didn't have it, he should have, like, tried to get up and just let it go. You know what I mean? Like, he should have popped up and just gone right back to the feet and gone after it again, because
wow, plus 800 on Luque by submission.
Luque by sub, yeah, that's a good one.
That's pretty
man.
sweet, man. Nice hit.
Oh, that's good. Luque calls out Usman. Yeah, he said at worst it was 80%. Yeah, Luque said at worst he was 80% choked out on that, which in MMA that's fucking nothing. All right. Oh, Aldo Munhoz, man. This one's going to be a good one. What round is Lewis going to win? I don't think he is. I think it goes to decision and Gane makes it a boring-ass fight. Munhoz going to KO Aldo. Could be. I like how Aldo's looked. Nice, Daniel. José Aldo. All right. I'll be right back, Steve. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna step away for 2 minutes too. I'll be right back, everybody.
In the first 60 seconds. All right. Hope everyone's having a good night. Hope we're all making money. NASCAR package is up. It's still $9. We've entertained you, made you guys some money. It's a good way to go get something like that. Help us out. We got big plans. This fall is going to be bonkers. This fall is going to be insane for myself and Steve. When he gets back, I'll go over some of the stuff that we got coming up, and I really hope it benefits you guys. I can't believe we're going to watch Nick Diaz and Lawler. I seriously can't. It's just overs an Aldo decision. Dude, Valentina Shevchenko is going to wipe the mat with Lauren Murphy. Come on. I actually think the best fight on that is Blades Rosenstrike. The reason I think Blades Rosenstrike is going to be the most bettable match, I think Blades is gonna pull the wrestle him and lay down on him. Rosenstrike's gonna go for the big shot, and Blades is gonna take him down and lay on top of him, ragdoll him. I'll take Blades. Thank you, Jim. Yes. Yeah, Blades all day. Valentina Shevchenko parlayed with Blades. What's that pay? Man, this fight between Aldo and Munhoz is so close. The line on Lewis and Gane is down to minus 300. I just know so much money has come in on Lewis. Damn. Aldo's minus 125. Blades minus 310. Hey, what's Blades? Here, what's Blades and Shevchenko? And we might as well add in Corbin. Let's just do a Corbin parlay. Cannonier over Gastelum. Shevchenko over Murphy. And Blades it pays plus 131. Here, I'm calling this potential Corbin parlay. Cannonier, Valentina, Blades. Plus 131. We need to add Parker Porter in there. Parker Porter wasn't terrible. Hey, forget it. You want to put Usman in there? Usman, that gets it to plus 214. Now we got to wait till Christmas to get paid on that. I got to be honest. I don't know why Volkanovski's minus 180 over Ortega. I don't get that one at all. Giga's minus 120. And we could put Gane in it. All right, so if we have Cannonier, Shevchenko, Blades, Usman, Gane, and then I'm going to throw Ortega in because I think Ortega is going to beat Volkanovski based on what I've seen in Ultimate Fighter. That's 10-1. Let's go. I better delete all these bets off the card before I accidentally lay my bankroll on it. Silly. I'm getting really close to betting Gane just because. Dodgers over 1.5. Dodgers over 1.5 wins the rest of the year. Yes. Oh man, we're gonna add Chance back to this room here. Yeah, here in a couple weeks, Chance is gonna be back, baby. This is such a good fight. By the way, I just want to say thank you, everybody, for joining us. I know I haven't had very many bets in the main card, but this is probably just what the show is going to look like. Moving forward, we're going to pound away on the prelims. Kyle Anthony does a great job on the main card. He does way better than I will ever do. So appreciate everybody joining us. So yeah, Steve, Marlins just lost first five and the first five and full game. Damn, you and I were going back and forth whether to pound the Reds 5% today.
I know.
We should have.
We got it for 3 though. Close, man.
We should have, man.
We hit the 5 yesterday. I got some thoughts on tomorrow.
Oh, I know you got some thoughts on tomorrow.
I always have thoughts.
All right, well, the only people that are in here are our hardest core supporters.
Oh, yeah.
So we're getting ready to watch an unbelievable fight with Aldo and Munhoz. So after this fight, let's talk.
Okay.
Let's let everyone hear what we're going for. These are awesome people. These are people that they buy our package. These are the ones that when I say, hey, when we get our first win, go buy the NASCAR package.
Yeah.
And they all do. I said they all do, as in it's still up now. And I see how many of you bought it, and it's not as many of you that made money. So yeah, I actually thought about Katie.
Wager bucks.
The big joke on the show is everyone supports me in wager bucks. No.
I think I've heard that one before. I think.
No, you all support me in love. It's cool. I've actually thought it might be interesting. Like when you and I were doing that big night, to go over football plays, and then we realized it was too early based on injuries and everything.
Yeah,
I thought that might.
Doing that.
I thought that might be a pretty cool might be a cool hangout session. Just if you guys want to join us, when we're doing our research, just to see what research looks like. It's not exciting. Maybe you might learn something from it. I don't know, man.
I'd love to hear thoughts from some other people too.
Absolutely. Do a collaboration night. The best bets of
yeah.
Uh-oh. We have 2 Brazilians. One gets the yellow shorts. One gets the black shorts. This is the anti-Brazilian.
Got a theory going.
Well, then if they don't, Katie, if your book doesn't have all the NASCAR plays, don't go get it. It's $9. I'll be okay. I just try and put it up to help you guys out. So. Katie, you should fix that. I use betonline.ag. I love it. Great book. Deposits are easy. Cash outs are super easy. They're legit. They're big time. They're not going anywhere. Dave Mason is their guy. He's on Twitter, easily accessible. This is not a podunk operation. It's a big dog. So if you, I recommend it. I'm not affiliated with them or anything, but if you needed an offshore, Bet Online is the one I do.
Yeah, I started using it too since you told me about it.
It's the layout's weird. I'm not gonna defend the layout, but. All right. Yeah, man, Aldo. It's crazy. I don't know what Aldo was doing. Like, he looked terrible, especially when he fought Connor. Now he got knocked out like real quick, but since then he just changed up his entire stance. I didn't realize Aldo was this much better than Munhoz. And Aldo's checking every single one of Munhoz's kicks. That's big. Like, Pedro Munhoz is not going to be able to land those kicks all day long like some of the guys like we've seen earlier. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Those kicks that Munhoz is throwing, those are hurting Munhoz more than they are Aldo. Oh, I like Aldo a lot right now, man.
Yeah, he's looking good.
Looking at live lines. I'd like to see something from Aldo to see if I can get something definitive that he would win this round. I'm just not sure. It's a good first round. I actually think they're going to give this to Pedro. I think they're going to give it to Munhoz, even though I think Aldo's kind of set it up a little bit better.
Yeah, it's going to be close, though.
Why would they? I would, if I was a corner, I don't care if you knock the guy out within 2 seconds. I would be like, that round is not yours. You got to fight harder this second round. Like why? Unless it's, I don't know. There's got to be something like crazy for me to tell my fighter, you won that round. You won the first round. This could be a pretty interesting round to live bet because I think Aldo set up a lot of stuff, but he's got to take advantage in this round and next round. I'm going to just go into this I'm going to go into this round thinking Pedro won that round. So I need to see Aldo like win this round and lead me to believe that he's going to win round 3. It's not a great movie, John. It's in my top 3 of worst movies of all time. I think it's one of the. I think it's one of the worst movies of all time.
Yeah.
I can't even remember the name of the movie. The Vote for Pedro.
Napoleon Dynamite, right?
Napoleon Dynamite. That's right. Yeah. I have a Batman and I have the Batman movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger in it, where he's Mr. Freeze. I have that as the worst movie of all time that I've ever seen.
Yeah, I didn't. See, we do have a lot. We do have a lot in common. I didn't like Napoleon Dynamite either, so
That was terrible. And the main dude, he moved out to Hollywood to make a living as an actor because he thought like, oh, I'm a big star, and he did jack shit. All right, let's. Aldo's the favorite now. Oh, and Pedro's got some damage under the left eye. Yeah, for sure. That jab's getting through. I can't live bet it, though. I mean, this fight's pretty close, and I don't know what these judges are doing.
yeah, I don't know which way you would go right now.
I'm sorry, John. I mean, Munhoz is not backing down at all. I mean, he's taking shots, but I love how he's staying on the pocket and landing shots and landing damage. The fact is, he's walked down Aldo like this entire fight. Aldo's minus 165? Man, I don't know about that. Because I think Munhoz won the first round. I'm not sure Aldo's dominating this round. Backing up. Like, I got to see a takedown or... This fight is a prime example of why I don't bet on main cards. I'm so confused. I can't even come up with a live bet.
Yeah, I don't know who I would take here either. It's just been...
Yeah, it makes it a no bet. And the line just keeps moving more and more towards Aldo. I guess I'm just not sure exactly what Aldo's done to... I guess I'd give that one to Aldo. Oh, yeah, Munhoz is... Oh, yeah. If you think Aldo won that round, then yeah, you're probably feeling pretty good. Munhoz looked pretty gassed as he just poured water on his balls, by the way. Just so we're all clear, he just opened his shorts and he poured water on his balls. You got to be honest. I'm not too far away from that. I guess if I'm judging, it's Munhoz round 1, Aldo round 2, Aldo all of the momentum, and that's why Aldo's like minus 250. Oh yeah. Look at Munhoz, man. His eyes are swollen and he is breathing hard. Yeah, he's breathing real hard.
Yeah, I would lean Aldo right here myself.
Yeah, I think Aldo's... I can't see that anybody gave Munhoz like rounds 1 and 2.
What is it live right now?
It's minus 250 for Aldo, so you got to lay 250 to make 100. Minus 300 now. Yeah, it's just one of those like, yeah, we had a good night. Why worry about it?
It's a little too juicy, but I do think he's going to win this, though.
I do too. I may regret the what's the phrase? I would rather not make a bet that won than make a bet then lost. So we're just rooting for this to get over 2.5 rounds. I think the room as a whole has that.
Yeah, cold balls do make you fight better.
Well, Katie, I can only speak from experience. Well, they shrivel them up, so it's less of a target.
Yeah.
That's the thought. What's up, Trans? Am I? Oh, it just got. Munhoz got cracked. We haven't had. We've had some rough decisions tonight, or not decisions, but rough scorecards. But we haven't had it like totally affect the decision. This could be it. It's Texas. I don't know if you've noticed, they don't always have their stuff together in Texas.
Everything's bigger.
Oh, the over hit. Oh, and he destroyed the left eye of Munhoz, man. Dude, he crushed the left eye. Look at that blow. when it pans over, watch the blood coming out of the left eye.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
Look at that eye. Am I going to do Gane by decision? If you're betting Gane, you're not betting Gane. No, I'm not going to bet Gane by decision. I'm going to watch the fight. Yeah, Aldo's winning the shit out of this one. I think he is. Aldo by decision. It was a good one. Dude, Aldo looks great.
His left eye is messed up, huh?
Yeah. Hopefully, I mean, for all the Aldo bettors, hopefully, like, he didn't get totally fucked on the second round. Here we go. Wow. 30-27. Wow. I didn't think you won the first round myself. All right. I'm going to go grab something. I'll be right back. Give me 30 seconds.
Cool. Nice hit on Aldo at plus money. It's a good one.
Alrighty. It's late. But it is salad time, everyone.
Salad time. Salad time. Salad time. Salad time. Salad time.
What you got?
Oh, man. All right.
I put some Roma tomatoes, chopped up a couple of onions, sliced up a couple of carrots, and some delicious cucumbers, arugula, spinach, and iceberg lettuce, grapes, and sesame seeds.
It is salad time. So I did black and blue salad.
I added salt and some pepper. I added vinegar oil.
So we'll start with the steak. My favorite seasoning for this, my favorite seasoning is I go with a Kona seasoning. So I go salt, pepper, garlic, touch of brown sugar, coffee grounds, and smoked paprika. And then blue cheese crumbles on top.
Beautiful.
Diced up cherry tomatoes, carrots, and then just lettuce with blue cheese dressing. You don't need anything on top of the lettuce with blue cheese dressing. Why? Because everything is in the steak. It's kind of a modified wedge black and blue salad. But all right, so what are we looking at for tomorrow? I can guess a few of them.
Yeah, what you think?
I'm gonna
Well,
go out on a limb and say the Pirates are on our list.
they could be a victim. You know, they got Wilson pitching though. He's been a little bit better than the average Pittsburgh pitcher, if you will.
So he might lose by 6.
Yeah. Also, Male's pitching for the Reds, and he's one of the top first 5 pitchers in the league this year. So
Yeah, I saw that too. It's not a big play. Like I love the streaks, you know, but it's probably not gonna be a huge play on this one. You know, like
yeah, I think the one that we did the fight tonight and the night before were the better plays on that.
those
series,
were the big ones. Yeah. Like you want to bet against bad teams like the Pirates, but tomorrow's just kind of one of those and it's a daytime game, right?
Yeah. Yep.
I get a little, just a little worried. Like, do the Reds be like, hey, we probably smashed this team, so let's sit a couple guys?
It's possible. I could see it. Yeah, it's not my favorite one of the day though, honestly.
I didn't think it would be because it wasn't my favorite one of the day. Let me pull up. I think it's going to be tough for you to go against your Red Sox, so I'm going to eliminate the Blue Jays over the Red Sox, unless I'm wrong. Is that your favorite one?
No. It's I've been doing better off just staying away from these Red Sox games as of now until.
I'm proud of you, man. That's like really good. That's a really good thing. Do we have pitchers for Marlins and Rockies yet?
Okay, so that's one right there because Freeland's been pretty good for the Rockies, right? And especially at home. And then the Marlins don't have a starter name, so you know what that means, right? It's not, it's not going to be
bullpen game.
It's not going to be Randy Johnson. It's not going to be Randy Johnson, or Roger Clemens. So.
Yep.
And the way the Rockies have played at home,
dude, they're incredible, man. It's just like it's a great point. It's not like the Marlins will be like, out of nowhere they traded for Woodruff. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Wait, what? Like,
I don't know why I was naming like elite starters from the '90s for some reason, but
no, it's great.
Katie, I do like salad. I do like salad a lot. Another thing we have in common, especially if it has steak in it. Like,
well, yeah, like, that was a no-brainer tonight. Lee brings up, how about the losing streak Texas has been on? They've been terrible.
Yeah. They're horrendous on the road. What's one that we didn't cash on this weekend was the Rays, the team total. We talked about going against the Orioles with the team total, and the Rays have been smashing them 2 nights in a row.
Yep. And
we laid off because it was means in the first game, but we didn't go to it today. I know we had a lot of plays today though, so.
Yeah. Well, we got Lopez tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna I'll go with another sneaky one. Maybe first 5 and you take the half a run on with the Diamondbacks against the Padres. I'm not sold on this Padres team right now. Bumgarner's going against Diamond. It's kind of one of those hold your nose bets. I'm not saying it's got to make the card, but I think it's something to kind of look at, maybe dig deep inside the numbers.
Yeah, we could look at it because it's the Padres don't have Tatis right now either. So
yeah.
But it didn't hold them back tonight though, 6-2. One that stands out to me, I gotta say, is the night game. I'll take Cease and the White Sox, especially with Davies pitching for the Cubs. That's the one that really stands out to me because Davies has been getting shelled, and the Cubs can't hit, so I would take my chances with the White Sox.
I didn't even see that one. Oh yeah,
that to me is like first 5.
Right.
First five written all over it.
Dude, I love that one.
That's the one that stood out to me the most. Davies is bad, so.
Yeah. Jason, Callie, or Katie, if you guys are in here, if you want to comment on Davies, what you guys think, like, that's good. Yeah, that's really good. And, this isn't our final card. We got to wait to see, like, if teams are sitting people or, anything like that, but those are some good thoughts. Player props that just, like, kind of... How's Kenta Maeda been doing?
That's one of the ones. Yeah, he strikes out a good amount of guys. He's been okay, but see, I think that's a sneaky one where we could get an under because we know how how good it is taking the unders with these starters against Houston, and his K prop's going to be high just because of the fact that he's been striking out a good amount of guys recently. So
Yeah,
you know,
and if they get to him early, yeah, they're gonna roll him out of there.
that one stood out to me as well. I mean, whoever's starting for the Marlins, their under would be good, but you're not going to get a line on it until an hour before the game, if that, if ever. So one thing with these strikeout props is it takes a while to get the lines on some of the major books sometimes. But.
Yeah. So you just kind of have to, figure that one out. So yeah, when we have a baseball package, like today was a perfect example. Our baseball package was out early. We had to add plays late once we, figure out, some of the lineups and stuff like that. So
that's the thing. If you get the whole package, then the stuff we add to it, you get. So
yeah,
you know what I mean. So it's just gravy at that point.
Derrick Lewis is walking out, baby.
Look at the Davey says sucks. Cubs can't hit. Everything you said.
Yeah.
He's the one Cubs player that no other team wanted to trade for. He's the player that all the halves were basically please don't include him in the package. We can't. No. Would you take Davies too with it? And he's like, nah, we can't have him take up a roster spot. Not even when rosters get expanded. In a month, you're going to have 40-man rosters.
Yeah, right.
He's not worthy of a spot.
Oh, my God. They wouldn't even take me.
I think it's hilarious, too. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I saw somebody send something out on Twitter that was like, dude, can you just imagine a team that would have had Bryant, Rizzo, and Baez all in the same team? That team would have crushed. It's like, oh, wait. We traded everyone away.
It's
Oh my gosh. So anyway, Steve and I will have our baseball package up early. Please, guys, the NASCAR package is up $9. Go get something. If we made you some money, if we made you laugh, it helps us. It helps keeps the show going. I have a feeling we're going to be around for 5 rounds because I think Gane is going to win this by decision. Not an official bet for me, but kind of think that's what's going to happen here. So. Oh, did you see? They. Oh yeah, you weren't on. The Yankees put Chapman on the IL.
Oh really?
But I said his arm hurt.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I said his arm hurt their ERA.
Yeah. I'm sure it was a Yankees player that gave JD Martinez. That got JD Martinez on the COVID list too, by the way. Dirty bastards.
Oh, so great. All right, Jim, you're all in on the inside distance? Ballsy. Inside distance just on anybody or anyone in particular? Lewis from sleeping on the street.
Whoa. When have the Red Sox ever cheated? When have the Red Sox ever cheated to win? What are we talking about here? You gonna try to tell me the Patriots did too?
Never.
Astros cheated the Red Sox did.
You do have to give. Yeah, you can't put the Red Sox in there.
It's because of Cora, but
Yeah, I don't remember any Red Sox at bats where it was like, and here's the 2-0. Bang, 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 bang. Like, I don't remember that video.
Yeah. Yeah, where's the video of Xander Bogaerts coming around third base, begging his teammates not to lift his shirt up?
I'm gonna bet within the first half of the first round of this fight, Gane has Lewis up against the fence and the crowd is booing. That's my prop. Within the first 2 minutes and 30 seconds. This is a 5-round fight. I actually kind of like that Gane's becoming a villain.
I'm jealous of your salad.
So good, man. Dude, the Kona seasoning on the steak, man. It's just salt, pepper, garlic, paprika, and then it sounds so stupid, but you put some fine coffee grounds in it with some brown sugar. God damn, is that a fucking amazing steak, man. Yo, I haven't ate since like 8 o'clock this morning. Or I'm sorry, yesterday morning.
You waited until late to bust out the salad, huh?
Yeah, I did. Here we go. Every time these fights start, I can't believe how big Gane is. I keep forgetting how big he is.
He's huge, huh?
Yeah, he's a big motherfucker, man. Let's pull up these live lines just in case. Yeah, this. This is why everyone hates Gane, except it's why he wins. He just points dudes up, like. But you just, I mean, look at where his hips are compared to where Lewis's are. He's got those long ass legs and those long arms where he can just like, boom, boom, piece, and now he just runs away. I'm about ready to live bet Gane because you can just see where this fight's going. Like, Lewis just is not going to be able to keep up with this, man. I just don't see how Lewis gets there. Oh, Steve, we have our first...
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
Low blow. So, oh, that was a good one to the balls.
Man, I miss Game of Thrones.
What's that?
The little clip of Tyrion right there just reminds me how much I miss Game of Thrones.
I know, right? The other thing you got to be worried about is Derrick Lewis is from Houston, Texas, and they are in Texas.
That's interesting.
I'm not saying anything except not a big fan of foreigners in Texas. For the most part,
that's for sure. That's for sure.
I'm not like saying anything completely out of line, right? I think it's a pretty. Yeah, I think. Oh yeah. Oh man, I like.
Oof, that was a good shot, man.
Yeah, that's a great shot. I think Gane's piecing Derrick Lewis up. I think Lewis is in real trouble. And Gane is already at a minus 500. I actually like what Gane did, which was try and piece up that leg. I thought he'd like clinch him, but I like what he did was just go after that leg, take away that big knockout power.
Wow, it's 23-1 in strikes.
I'll go and give that round to Gane.
Yeah. It's going to be one powerful strike, if not.
Dude, those taps on the leg are big. Yeah, this is, man. The low blow was his best strike. Maybe they counted that one. Dude, Derrick Lewis is going to be fucked over 5 rounds with this guy.
I don't know if he's going to be able to keep up.
Well, Cormier's I don't know if he's not an idiot. He knows better. Dude, Ciryl Gane up against the fence against Derrick Lewis, that's a mismatch. It's Gane all day. Like, it's not even close. Lewis doesn't know what to do up against the fence. This is where Gane lives. This is what Gane wanted. He's saying like 10 strikes to 0. And look at how much like Lewis is just like sweating and tired and
Yeah.
Jim, I don't know if that was an eye poke, man. I don't think that was an eye poke. Let me show a replay of it. Those leg kicks don't look like super technical by Gane, but they're really doing good stuff on Lewis's league leg because Lewis wants to throw that huge overhand right, and Gane's just not going to let it happen. As much as I do not like watching Ciryl Gane fights, this dude, like, cardio for 5 rounds, no problem for this guy. No problem for Gane.
Yeah, he doesn't look tired at all.
He won't be. He'll end the 5th round, like, fine. Yeah, Lewis is... I know, Bubbles. We said this was going to be boring. This is what Ciryl Gane does. This isn't a surprise. What's frustrating is, did you know, Steve, they took away the title from the champion for this fight?
No.
Francis Ngannou is the champ. He won it a few months ago. And they want him to fight again. He was like, "Hey, I need a full camp to do it." And they're like, "All right, we're taking away your belt, and we're gonna let these two fight for it, and then you can fight the winner." And he's standing like, "What the fuck?" Like, it was a few months ago. First heavyweight title in Africa. So he's like doing like the big tour, like everything.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden they were like, "Hey, we need you ready to defend the title, like now." And he was like, "Can I get a full camp in?" He didn't refuse a fight. He was like, "I'm not ready. Can I get a full camp?" And they were like, "No, we need a main event."
That's
so
fair.
So they're like, "Yeah, we're taking away the title. That's cute. We're taking away the title." And Lewis and these two idiots get the fucking fight for the title. It's such shit.
That sucks.
It was so dumb. It's so dumb. It's like like the Bucks just got done. Like winning the title, going through all that. Drew Holiday just played it. Like, imagine if like in 1 week the NBA was like, "Hey, you need to defend your title."
You need to defend that.
And they were like against two, and they were like, "Well, LeBron and AD are healthy, so we're going to need you to go up against the Lakers." And they're like, "Well, we don't feel like," and they're like, "All right, well, we're taking away the title from you. We're going to let the Lakers and the Heat play for it."
It's crazy.
Just I get what you're saying, Lonely. It's still it's terrible. It's just terrible. Dude, like even a few years ago, the heavyweight champ, he used to fight once a year. Ciryl Gane just completely got away with a cage grab. Oh, Derrick Luce's leg is done. Derrick Luce's leg is smoked.
Yeah.
Gane may knock him out here. Yeah, this is probably over. Yeah, this is over.
Here we go.
Gane's gonna play it pretty. He's not gonna go for the knockout. He's gonna play it.
Oh.
This is over.
That's it.
Wow. It was his leg. Francis Ngannou is not going to let Ciryl Gane do those leg kicks. There's no way. Derrick Lewis sucks. I'm sorry. Derrick Lewis sucks. What do you think about Gane versus Ngannou? I think Ngannou kills Gane. Yeah, Derrick Lewis he's just not. He gets those like one-hit knockouts. He's not championship material. He's just not. He gave funny sound bites. That was it. All right. Look at that. Gane's not like barely sweating. Like
Yeah, he's like really had to work.
yeah, Derrick Lewis sucks, man.
Once he took his leg out, it was over, man.
Yeah, well, it was over once they started walking out to the ring. That was a bad omen for Lewis when the fight started. So God sucks. This was such a layup for Gane. Such a layup. Jesus. All right. Well, this was a great night, guys. I feel like we all made money. Especially if you followed us. Steve, thanks for jumping on, man.
No problem. It was fun, man.
Yeah.
It was awesome. Definitely glad to be a part. I'm glad to be a part of the chat.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's a nice thing about this show. No holds barred. So, all of our stuff was on wagertalk.com. Hit the like button, subscribe, all that yada yada yada. So, Steve. Oh, by the way, what's your schedule tomorrow morning?
I'll be around. I'm not working or anything tomorrow.
Let's do it. Baseball plays will be up tomorrow morning, baby. And guys, check our baseball plays because early day of baseball games. So
and we are on fire.
We are on fire. These
9-1 the past 2 days.
On fire.
Thank you guys. I'm glad to be part of the show tonight. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Thanks a lot. So, all right, good stuff, everyone. We'll see you next week.
All right, guys. Have a good night.